Oke sayang.
Hello, 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 everybody! Congratulations on first, Bubbly Nugget, and second is your...
Oratus Mechanic Daylight Card.
Or Retrieve Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Indeed. Dude, I swear, the Star Rail soundtrack is still so fucking good. I genuinely think the people who go out of their way to say Star Rail's music is bad are actually tone-deaf idiots that do not deserve an opinion. Music is subjective. However, there are instances where you are just flat out wrong. And thank you for the 48 months. Let me appear real quick. Hello! Ooh, as I almost hiccup to my death, I guess. I don't know. 210! 210 consecutive streams. Thanks, Azure. That's still crazy. What's my, what's actually my top games right now? My most played? Like that I'm I'd say, okay. The games that I've played the most in the last month, right? We're towards the end of November, right? Well, my favorite. Well, I'm still experiencing Clair Obscure Expedition 33. So, I don't have a full answer on that one yet. Though it is good, for sure. I've actually been playing a lot of GTA 5. This last month. Mainly because a couple of my friends have been playing it for a bit. And I just joined in for a bit. And it's cool, you know. It's cool playing it again after, like, so many years. As if it's been, like, decades. But, like, you know what I mean. One of the main reasons why I decided to play it as well is because I remember buying it on PC. And I was like, I don't have that many hours on it. So I felt like I wanted to play to make sure that I have gotten my money's worth in the hours spent. Aside from that, I've been hopping on to Final Fantasy XIV, as usual, every now and again, doing some dailies and whatnot, trying to level up my Summoner. And I guess by extension, my Scholar, I think. They level up together. I very much enjoyed Silksong. Silksong was phenomenal. Currently still my game of the year. We'll see if that changes as I continue through... Expedition 33. Maybe that changes my mind. You know? Beyond that, let me think, actually. Star Rail, as always, is still... It still maintains its position as one of my favorite games. Full stop. Let me think. I've been playing a fair bit of Minecraft, again. I'm playing some Cobblemon, privately, with a friend of mine. Jamie, actually. Mr. Tardigradum. And we've just been just the two of us on a server playing and stuff. Unfortunately, we can't play on a pack. Oh, okay. So we have a bit of an issue. Let me turn down the music a bit, actually. It's a bit loud. We have a bit of an issue right now, and that is we both want to play the new Cobblemon update, the 1.7 update. But as it currently is, most of the mod packs that contain Cobblemon 1.7 don't have other mods active right now to be compatible with it. Main thing being that you have two options. Option one, you play an older mod pack that doesn't have 1.7, but all of the mods. That includes all of the legendaries and stuff. Or you play the current version, which does not have legendaries, which is the big issue. Because I think a large part of Cobblemon is the excitement of, wow, a legendary spawn. You know what I mean? And as Cobblemon doesn't have that, typically you would offset that by having other mods that go alongside it that add them, you know? But Currently, you can't have both at the same time, which means you have to choose one. There, here we are. So we're playing the older one with the mod pack just so that we can get everything. Yeah, I think that's mostly what we've been playing. Trying to think what else we've been playing, what I've been playing the last couple of months. Because I feel like for something to be like currently my favorite, I feel I don't have any true favorite games, you know what I mean? So I go by like what I've been enjoying the most recently. Anybody else have any like recent favorite games they've been really enjoying? Okay. I've got some food here still that I'm kind of just eating little by little. Get behind Club Ski yet, but I have a feeling I would love it. It is pretty good. It's confusing. Is one thing I'll say. So far, my experience with Clair Obscur is it's giving me a fuck ton of puzzle pieces, but I feel like none of them fit together properly yet. And I'm waiting for that one final piece that makes everything fall into place. You know what I mean? Bam. That's kind of where I'm with it. I like it. I really do. I feel like I haven't fully clicked with it to a degree that makes me love it, love it, love it above everything else. Yet. To be fair as well, to Clair Obscur, I've been like playing it off and on. I haven't been playing it sequentially. Like, oh my god, my phone's going off. Stop. There you go. I've been playing the game on and off, you know, every now and again, you know, maybe 1 or 2 streams. We do a little bit of every 1 or 2 weeks we do a little bit of a stream on Clair Obscur. But I've not been consistent enough with it, so I am concerned that maybe I'm like kind of like messing up my experience a bit with it. But maybe that's also just me. If a game doesn't immediately pull me into playing it non-stop, then that's part of it as well, I suppose. But yeah. Just because I'm like not like pushing through to finish it though doesn't mean I like dislike it, right? There's been plenty of games that I absolutely love that have taken me a long time to finish on stream as well. Bam. Let's see. I'm interested in seeing a lot of these hightail things. So I'm curious to see how things go. Because it does look pretty good. I've been seeing some people say that it's like, oh my god, it just looks like Minecraft. It just looks like modded Minecraft and stuff. And I feel like it's a bit like, you know, it's a bit too critical, I would say, at this moment in time. Let's see. Da, 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 da. As I eat more of my I don't know. What would you call it? It's a bratwurst, you know? Well, I guess you could call it a bratwurst. In as English people would call it. Yeah. We have a new Night Rain trailer as well for a new new class. One of the new characters. The scholar. So we're gonna be watching that before we move on to Pokemon Ranger. Let's watch it now, actually. All right, let's take a look. Oh, right, I wanted to check. Do I get a quality control? Like, do I get to change the quality of my stream? Yes, they gave it back to me. It is a good day. I heard a dumb joke the other day. Uh-oh. Scholar. Oh my god, look at him. The sword cane, okay. Ooh, right in the gut. What's his ability? Oh, whoa! Hey now. What is that? Oh, he's a buffer, I guess. Oh, he can make things take damage together? Interesting. The 4th. Soon. We will be playing that on launch, I think. Wait, the 4th. Wait, is the 4th a Thursday? I'm gonna crash out. It is. We're gonna be playing that on the 5th. I swear these games have an obsession with launching shit on my day off. It's bullshit. Okay, hold on. Do you know why the Norwegian military paints barcodes on their ships? No. Why? Oh, speaking of Hightail, yeah. So they can scan the Navy. Good one. There's apparently the Hightail creative mode gameplay right now. We're not gonna watch the full 27 minutes. I'm just gonna like watch it while I eat and stuff, and we can just yap and shit. And you guys can tell me if anything special happened to you in the last couple of days. Whoa! I just realized, yeah, you can like, oh, you don't have to like actively make shit. I imagine you can if you wish, but like, they have like brush tools, which is kind of huge. It's kind of big in terms of like world generation creation. You were properly warned. The amount of penis is true. I bet you many have already been drawn by the dev team because no matter who you are, everybody is going to be very childish. Oh, they deleted the tree. Oh, 07. Oh my god. Okay, that's really funny to watch. Holy shit. He just hits them with the aura. Shape, cylinder. Uh-oh. Are we sure? Are we sure? Width and height being increased. Oh. Oh, it's a building. Oh, you can make like a broken structure. Oh. That's pretty sick. There's also an undo button. You don't really build shit with this. That's pretty sick. Imagine like map makers will be very pleased with this, as it makes their life a lot easier. Trying to think, did anything special happen yesterday while I was offline? I know there's people still arguing about how much the Steam machine will cost and how much it should cost and whatnot. And I can kind of understand the merit to both sides of it. I do hope it's on the cheaper end, despite me not actually wanting to buy one. I think it'd just be very nice for a lot of people who can't really afford to go deep on a PC, but still want to get into PC gaming. You know? They just made a village, just like that. I appreciate how like transparent they're being. This is like non-edited content. This is just, all right, hit record, here we go. And it's just going through shit. I respect the transparency here. Speaking of transparency, can I be transparent real quick? Hold on. Get it? Get it? I'm transparent right now. Sorry, that was a bad one. No, but to be like serious, I actually wanted to turn around and play Minecraft Cobblemon, but I know that that probably doesn't interest like any of you guys. So I was like, I probably shouldn't. Because it would just be me walking around the world, doing some mining, harvesting some trees and shit. Holy shit. There's a teleport. Doggy! Yeah, he went... He was a dog. Interesting that you can turn into creatures as well. But yeah, it would just be me walking around, fighting some trainers, maybe fighting a gym or two. A lot of which you've already seen before. When I previously played the game. Nothing really would be going on. So it's like, eh. You play Cobblemon in a Hulk server or one of his friends' server? Oh yeah. Which pack did you play? If I may ask. Is that glass? Or is that like a tool? Because I feel like... I'm not sure if that's glass. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I hope they still develop the glass further into looking like something else. I don't like how like bright it is. The Curse Forge thingy? Oh, you played on Curse Forge? I know the Forge version. Does that? I know I remember people saying that they had problems with the Curse version, which is interesting. I didn't have too many problems, but you know. Hey Roku, good day to you. How's your day been? And your Monday as well, I suppose. Oh hey. Honestly forgot the bonk sound effect was a thing. Bam. Who did you choose as your starter? As your... Was it like Totodile or something? Wait, no. Was it Totodile that you liked? I know you mentioned liking... Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh, is that a camera? Oh, it's like a creative tool. Thank you for the hydrate, Bubbly. Let me take a sip of my tea. You do not want to do the bonk? Sorry. It's fine. I understand. Good old Charmander? That's fair. I started with Piplup in this one, actually. Because I wanted my boy Empoleon on the team for once. Last time we... Because we played Cobbleverse, one of the options was Bagon. And I went for him. And I feel like having a dragon as a starter is just kind of fucking easy. So I generally try... from now on, I'm not going to do that one. Because it's like... Having a free Salamence because of a starter is not... It's nuts. It's wild. I was gonna... Oh, you can pan the camera? That's insane. Wow. Lots of tools here. Oh. 8 Monday. Only had 3 hours class and then is an ongoing national transportation strike. Got squeezed in on the tram on my way home and got home late. Oof. Unfortunate. But beyond that, was everything alright? I have to say though, because my current team in Cobblemon consists of obviously my Empoleon, a Sylveon, a Sneasler, who's actually pretty fucking cool. Diaclaw is crazy good. Gengar, because of course, and now a Garchomp, which I just evolved before stream. And ooh, I have a shiny Corviknight. I found a shiny Corvisquire, and dude, shiny Corviknight's pretty sick. He's like silver. He's like all like gray silvery. Pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Also, Corviknight is fucking massive in Cobblemon. I don't know what kind of juice they fed him. The dude goes from like a little bird thing to like a 3-meter tall bird. Maybe even 4 meters. It's crazy. My dad's blasted Gnarly by Cat's Eye to brain numb a panic attack. Plus that song off of my headphones, and now I'm sick. Ooh, did it hurt your ears? Yeah, you have to be careful with that. That is how you obtain hearing damage. If you're not careful. Oh, sick as in like... Sniffly sick? I believed within context of your previous thing that you were like nauseous. My mistake. You could just fucking delete. Holy shit. God damn. Also lava? Sniffly and coughing sick. Ooh. It's been, temperatures have been dropping here too. It's been, last night, or the last couple of nights, it dropped to like 6, 7, 7 or 6 degrees. And yeah, it's for this area, that's really cold. Especially because most houses aren't really built that well against the cold. Meaning that you feel that cold inside as well. You need the heating on. Otherwise, the cold seeps in aggressively. Holy shit. Stayed home today and was on call with Dylan. He played The Last of Us Part 2. How's he finding it? Didn't know he played... I guess... No, I did know he played it, actually, because I know he's been listening to the music for a bit. I haven't actually spoken to Dylan in a while. That's kind of bizarre how that did that. Wall thickness. Ooh. You can do some crazy levels of griefing with this, by the way. Oh, it's like a delete option. Ah, that's what the thickness is. I see. So everything in the center is left fine, but like, so you can like isolate blocks. You cried? No. Because of The Last of Us Part 2 or other stuff? Yeah. What part did you watch? Is he like at the beginning or did he just start? Those are the same thing, dumbass. Did he just start or is he like more midway through the game? Your favorite character died? Oh, is it right at the beginning? You mean ads? Rewatch something? I think I have a take on the game, personally. It might be a bit of a hot take, but it's not steaming hot. It is a relatively warm take. The kind of take that would be nice to hold on to in the winter, but it doesn't quite qualify as hot. Oh shit, they're writing. Hi! Free. I think my hot take with the game is it is not as bad as a lot of people think it is. I think there is definitely some things they absolutely mega fucked up. But I don't think that it deserves quite the level of hate that it gets. I think there's a lot of people who jump in on the hate for the wrong reasons. But I do get it. That's kind of where I am. I think, could it have been much better? Absolutely. Is it one of the worst games ever made, as like some people will try and make it out to be? No. Absolutely not. The gameplay especially is really, really solid. By all accounts of people that I've like talked to about it, say that it is one of the, like, as far as the Last of Us games go, it has the best gameplay. They've just, whoa, that's trippy. They just fumbled the bag a fair bit. Yeah, 07. Stories written / told very poorly at certain points. I can agree to that. I think personally, and I've said this from the beginning, I think the order of the story is wrong. I feel like they fucked up by having what happens happen at the start and then having you see the other side first. By not like sorry, by not. What I mean to say is, I think it fails in the sense that they should not. So the beginning. Am I allowed to speak on it? Or would you prefer that I don't? How you doing, Oreo? Have you had a good day? Whoa. No spoilers. I see. Okay. So spoiler-free as I possibly... Azul will probably know what I mean. I think they fucked up by having the story be told in the way that it is. Narratively, it would have made sense if they started at a different position and then worked their way up to the death. Because I feel like making you care more for certain characters beforehand makes the conflict that they're trying to show in the game feel more real. Because the moment what happens, people immediately close their hearts off and say, nope, fuck you. And yeah. That's my take on The Last of Us Part 2. You miss him? Yeah. I mean, that's why a lot of people really hate The Last of Us Part 2. Because for many, he was like the best part, right? It's, you know... He is one of those characters... He's, you know... one of the only characters that's, like, around and stuff. It's too soon. Yeah, it just feels... It's like... It doesn't feel like a meaningful death, which I understand. I think this comes up to, like, how you philosophically think about writing. It failed to address the Group X was ready to commit murder for the greater good without Person A consent or considering certain logistical problems. Yeah. I feel like this is probably like, this is on how you approach writing. This will have different opinions, and I don't think there is a right or wrong answer. But I feel like as a narrative, as a story you create, I feel like if a main character dies or a beloved character dies, it has to serve a purpose. There has to be a degree of satisfaction that comes from the death. And it felt like, I understand the idea is, you know, this has to happen to spur on the story and, like, I suppose, invoke the development of Ellie as a character. But it doesn't feel... there is no satisfaction that you gain. There, like, even if it's like, you know... like, for example, what's a old spoiler that we can talk about of a character death that still felt like it leads to something? Without it being like turbo spoilers. Okay, Final Fantasy 16 spoilers. Aerith easy? I can't speak on that one. That's not something that I'm like really part of. And that's an instance where I haven't yet completed the arc, so I can't speak on any satisfaction that comes from it. So I'm not gonna go with that one. I'm gonna go similarly Final Fantasy. I'm gonna go with Sid in 16. It's emotional, but it's not like Popalimo. Popalimo is a good one, but that's also potential spoilers for anybody who plans on doing 16. 14. But yeah, there we go. Though some people will argue, because some people say that not enough was done with Lisa's character because of it, which is fair. I do feel like Squeenix kind of ignored her afterwards. After Stormblood, unfortunately. It didn't feel like her narrative was complete. But, you know. But the point is, it's very hard to do a good story death. And it's doubly risky to make that character a main character that dies, or a beloved character that like a lot of people really, really like. Does Kratos count? Nah, he comes back. It's like it's like Dragon Ball. It's like saying that Vegeta's death is good, which it really is. Unfortunately, it suffers from the idea of realistically, the Boo saga should have kind of like... I think there's a part of me that thinks the Boo saga should have ended with that, to a degree. But that's like neither here nor there. But yeah, it's same with like Dragon Ball. Like there's instances where it's like, man, it doesn't really count because they do come back. I learned how to do a fishtail braid. What's that one? Hold on, let me Google it. Fishtail braid. Oh, that one. Yeah, you need a lot of hair for that one. To do it properly, at least. Staying dead by the end of the Boo saga would be such a power move. I mean, it's another instance where it's like, we leave it to the new generation, the younger ones. And then, you know what? Nah, we like Goku and Vegeta a little bit too much. Bring them back. So it's like, you know? They have kids, I forgot, since they only get attention in the other timeline. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's got its issues. I don't dislike it. I still very much enjoy Dragon Ball and like Dragon Ball Super and stuff, but I 100% understand where people's dissatisfaction comes from, you know? Dragon Ball GT should have been Oob's story. I mean, yeah. That's... Nope. You get one arc where he appears and still kind of is still overshadowed by Goku. That's the best you get. Sorry, Zio. But yeah, I think far fewer writers. There are many writers who think they can write a good death, but they really can't. And that's the problem with a good death, right? Is a fantastic death. Oh, we ended up actually watching all of it. Oops. I think a good death in a story is tough because, typically speaking, a lot of the times it's a character people really like, and it like leads to a big moment. But at the same time, it leads to a lot of people liking that character. So you're in that weird position where you're like, man, I don't want them to return to, you know, so that the death remains impactful and important. But at the same time, I want to see more of the character, and that's where you reach that crossroads. Bro, DB anime where Oops starts training with Goku and then goes himself on a Dragon Ball search would go so hard. I feel like it's partially like the issue of Dragon Ball scaling, right? Is it just gets way too ludicrous. Even in GT, where they like scaled it back a bit, by making them kids, it doesn't really help much. Or making him kid, Goku in this instance. And then the whole baby arc happens, and it's like baby. In this instance, not referring to Goku, but like the entity known as baby, which like fast forwards the scaling massively again, going beyond anything that we see in Dragon Ball Z. And you know, return to OGDB roots and more martial arts than Ki Blast would be such a breath of fresh air. I mean, that's what people wanted, right? Is return to like techniques and well choreographed fights rather than beam struggles. Though I think beam struggles are really fucking cool. I think there is definitely an unbalance. Also, Freerun Beyond Journey's End Season 2 official trailer dropped a couple of days ago. Jump scare. Didn't have the subtitles on. Uh-oh. Me one copyrighted music. Hot Springs. Oh, 7 YouTube bot, yeah. Ooh. Looks like we're getting more Stark action in this. Wow. They're already teasing a bunch of fight scenes. What's that? What's that last part? The fuck is that? That's not Frieren. Those are from different anime. That confused me for a second, dude. I was like, the hell are those characters? No Goldman yet, it seems. Oh, we've also got a wait, we got a movie too? A second reincarnated as a slime movie? Hmm. Let's watch a couple of these actually. There's a couple of decent ones that we can watch. So there's a ReZero one and one that is Yo will recognize as well. Speaking of edits, I have 212 edits saved of Dean Winchester now in TikTok or more. I lost count. You are ill, Roku. Someone needs to take your phone off of you. Oh. No subtitles for this one. You gotta flex your Japanese skills. Everybody ready for more emotional trauma? In Oh yeah. Oh boy. It looks like we're in for some suffering again. Oh! She's here. Ooh, that's the witch cult music. Well, actually, that's the Battle Hunter music, or very similar. Holy. Oh shit.
ゼロから始める異世界生活フォースシーズン2026年4月放送配信開始
In April. Okay. That's not too far away, actually. I thought it would have taken longer. His fucking screen at the end still gets me. This is so bizarre. And finally, this one's for you, Azure. Since I've mentioned you talk about it a couple of times. So you can tell me if this does it justice or not. At least from the trailer. Also no subtitles. So. She got freaky eyes, dude. Is that like a different Gojo? Blop. Let's see. Who's working on this? Bug Films. Yuka Kitamura. April as well. Looks like April's kind of stacked. Looks pretty good, though you lose some shadow detail, but such as animation. Do not call him Gojo. Who? You mean Go/Joe? Oh, dude. Let me see. Bug Films. Let me take a look at this studio and see what they've worked on. They have worked on... Oh! That okay. The other work that they've done is Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead, which did look really good. That's good. They've done a cooperative work with Komi Can't Communicate, which is good, and Summertime Rendering, which I think I've heard good things about. I do know that it's a very strange thing, so interesting. And the director Ayumu Watanabe. Okay, let me see. Ayumu Watanabe. What's this individual worked on? What's this individual directed? They have directed anything I can note here. They were the chief director for Komi Can't Communicate. Lots of like more niche things. They were director for Ace Attorney between 2016 and 2019, which is interesting. Feature films, mainly Doraemon, yada yada yada. Okay. Free my beloved. Zom 100 is a pretty fire anime. Summertime Rendering is also great. Okay. Looks like generally a pretty good team. We don't have to worry too much about a One Punch Man situation happening. Yuka Kitamura, what have you worked on? Dark Souls! Oh, I was wondering why the name is familiar. I see. Yeah, Elden Ring, composer for Elden Ring, Sekiro, Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2 onwards, at least. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 onwards. Bloodborne as well. Oh, you guys getting some crazy music in with chat. Atelier. Dude. Atelier? Atelier, okay. Atelier? French is stupid. Sorry, France, but you know. Damn. That's pretty stacked, dude. You guys are getting some banger OSTs, if that's the case, then. Wow. Sorry, France, not really. Okay, guys, okay. An alleged leak on the Duskbloods, which is the new FromSoft game that is going to be a Switch 2 game. As a rumor from a Chinese journalist who leaked Elden Ring info. So, apparently, in development since 2019, that's a long time in development, actually. Longer than I would have thought. That's 6 years now. Duskblood spent the longest time on gameplay prototyping versus previous games. Hopefully that means it's got really good gameplay. Contains many innovative elements the team are very proud of. We'll see. Switch brought in many devs who previously didn't support Nintendo that much. From Software didn't really do anything for Switch. They didn't develop Dark Souls Remastered support. Duskbloods and Elden Ring in 2026 will be From Software's first support of a Nintendo platform in a long time. Interesting. We'll see. Have you seen Crimson Desert? I have. It is from the same makers of Black Desert, however. Crimson Desert was supposed to be an MMO sequel in its very early stages, but they swapped it around to being its own single-player RPG, to my knowledge. I did keep my eye on it back in the day. I've kind of lost my eye on it, and it's in that position where If it shows up and stuff, I'll like take a look. But generally speaking, I'm not really too interested in stuff about it until I see it out. It's like one of those games. It's super ambitious. We'll see it when we see it, kind of thing. If it looks good, I'm excited to play it. If it doesn't, I'm not too surprised. Oh yeah, this one's a classic. I've seen this one. I sure this is the best way to collect pixie dust. I mean, you could also pull my hair and call me a naughty bitch if you're into that. Bro. What is this? Holy fuck! Standard attack. Hold on, it's probably got some audio. Let me unmute real quick. So that we don't get depression from Zach's last stand.
RB for standard attack.
Damn!
Good grief.
RB for standard attack.
What game is this?
Standard.
Why is that like... Why is this... What is this Skyrim UI? Hello? Am I the only one that thinks that this just looks like Skyrim UI? Like not the ads again. Have you seen the Crimson Desert gameplay thing? I've seen multiple Crimson Desert gameplay things. But it's time for bed for me. Gute Nacht. Good night, Bubbly. Thanks for dropping by. I'll catch you some other time. Bum ba dum bum. Dude, have you guys been hearing? There's been some very interesting things going on in the Star Rail development. This is all like alleged. But what I find really interesting is that it seems like they're making a fair bit of changes to what they were planning on doing for the next region. Ads, there they are. So one of the big things that that's just titties on my timeline. Fucking hell. It was like a singular frame too. Oh my god. Where does this come from? I try and stay away from like Guna stuff on my like PC account, dude. To avoid especially this. Don't leave it. No! Bare titties, dude. I get banned. That... No. I'll get in trouble. Oh, okay. If he dies, he dies. Maybe at somebody else's expense, not mine. Also, this artist made a Malevola post. Holy moly. Okay, can I say something? This is probably a weird thing. Long nails like this upset me. For a very specific reason. And you can see the reason in here, technically. And that is clenching a fist. That has to be one of the most uncomfortable things ever. Like, how do you clench your fist if you have, like, nails like that? You can't. It just, I don't know, the feeling, like, just gives me, like, a massive wave of, like, uncomfortableness. Because I imagine, like, trying to, like, clench your fist with nails like that, and it's like, ah, you know? It's probably such a me issue. But it just doesn't leave my mind whenever I see anything like that. But hey. But yeah. Why the hell am I getting pirate software on my fucking For You page in the great year of 2025? What is this? Bro's still around? That's a bit mean. I mean, you know. Is it? I always feel like slightly like wrong for like shit talking someone if they have nothing to do with me. Which is probably a very normal human thing to think, but like online, that's like probably an outlandish take. He's worked at Blizzard for 7 years. He almost never talks about it, by the way. Yeah, he's second generation, the first second generation Blizzard employee, by the way. Do you know that? But no, there is a part of me that always feels really like I wanna like poke fun of them. But hey, there's a part of me that is like, eh, I don't feel like too clean about the idea of like, you know, mocking someone that has nothing to do with me, but hey. At least, like, as long as they haven't done anything astronomically wrong. And being like being an egotistical asshole is nothing like, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. Like, obviously no, but like people will just not like you. Unless you actually take actions to do something wrong, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Which is where like my, I guess, avoidance sometimes comes from. Let's see here. But you know what I mean? Like, it's always much, I feel more at ease when I'm like ripping on someone and like shit talking and like everything. I much prefer to be a person that is like genuinely bad, who's done some actual like massively morally reprehensible stuff. Speaking of mocking someone, oh yeah. Gene, Max Dude, reacting to Chun-Li. The one that I sent in the games channel, or like one of a different time? Me, when I get a friend request or a DM request randomly from people. I feel like we've entered a weird era online where people are like more suspicious by not being upfront about what they want. You know what I mean? Because of things like bots and stuff, we've entered an era where people are like, "Hi, how are you?" and stuff. Do you have a minute to talk with me? Can we chat a bit? Can we chat? Oh, dude, all of them. Holy moly. Mind a minute, please? I feel like if you don't, if you are in my DMs, we've reached that weird part where it's like, if you directly DM me, obviously start off with a hi, hello, you know, whatever. Be cordial, but tell me what you want. Because if it's just a hi, hello, can I have a minute of your time, please? There is like a 99.99% chance I just won't talk to you. Beyond that. Because that's just turbo suspicious. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've seen this one. It's a classic. Blonde Blazer, my goat. Dude, the more content I see of the game, the more I double down on my decision for Blonde Blazer. I won't lie. I don't think there's a person in this world that can convince me that Invisigal is the right choice over Blonde Blazer. Not because I dislike Invisigal, but because Blonde Blazer is so clearly the best choice for the character, emotionally and everything. Not having a true harem ending. Because I think a lot of people get too wrapped up with the, but Invisigal deserves it. And I'm part of the team. Invisigal deserves a true friend that is not tied down to her due to being in a romantic relationship. What she needs is a true friend that will be there no matter what, rather than a romantic partner. And that's my take. That's my take. That's my opinion. Because what happens if you break up, right? Nah, what she needs is somebody who's just there for her, rather than somebody who has like the almost conditional love. Obviously, like being in a romantic relationship, it can be unconditional love, obviously, but you don't know her long enough to know that for sure. Like if you I didn't... Dude, is it... I see the content warning, adult content, and it's just a blur. But even without seeing the title, I already immediately knew what it was, just from, like, the outline and the colors. Goodness me. I don't think that's allowed on... I think you did show this, actually. I also did think I said the same. I don't think I can show this on stream. Because she has parts of her showing that are very much skirting the line by Twitch TOS standards. So... But yes, I think I've actually seen that one. It's like showing... It's like sending a picture of a guy who's like... Who's got his like pants like really low. So you can kind of see the beginning of the shaft. But it's not all there, so it's still very much on like towing the line. But it's like almost. That's like, I'd say like the equivalent there. So I don't think I can show that on Twitch. I mean, I can, but if I get reported, I am screwed. Oh man. But what did you say that they released a new thing for Crimson Desert? Um Bum 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 bum. Let's see. After this, we hop onto Pokemon Ranger, I think. We've been yapping for like over an hour. Bum 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 bum. It's like a month plus old. That's fair. But yeah, sorry, what I was gonna talk about is that for Star Rail, there's apparently rumors going around that things are gonna shift around a fair bit from the planned order of things in where we're gonna be visiting next and whatnot. Largely because apparently, due to rising political tensions between China and Japan, they're shifting away from the current thematic style of the area that we were about to go to, from making it less Japanese, allegedly. Which is kind of... It's messed up, but also kind of funny. But, you know, yeah. It makes me also, like, concerned for, like, Genshin. Why, does that mean that we're, like, not going to be able to go to Inazuma for a while? And whatnot? We'll see. Kind of nuts, though. Me, when the content I enjoy gets hit in the crossfire of silly geopolitical squabbles between countries. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. This still will remain one of the like best tracks from Final Fantasy 14. I'm actually excited to play it again at some point soon. Well, I say it was some point soon. It's gonna be like in a couple of weeks from now. The 16th, right? 1, 2, 3. In 3 weeks. 3 weeks we're gonna be playing it. Which is... Let me think. What's the next order of things? So I think next week we have... Next week you have the new Genshin banner. I guess Star Rail banner, not Genshin. I think, or is it this? Is it? When is the new Genshin banner? A Star Rail banner. Fuck me every time, man. Aegis 3.7 banner. There we go. So yeah, that released then. Right. When's the next banner though? When's phase 2 starting? Phase 2! Tomorrow! Huh. Okay, so that is also tomorrow. That means in 3 weeks, we're equally getting the stuff. Oh, those fuckers gonna make me choose? 16th of December. Oh, those fuckers are gonna make me choose, aren't they? The bastards. Actually, no. No. The update usually comes on Wednesdays, right? Which means I've got Tuesday, the 16th of December to finish Final Fantasy 14, and then a day later on Wednesday, we got Star Rail story to do. Good grief. Whoever likes the genre, new Star Fox like called Wild Blue Skies has been revealed with gameplay. Ooh. What would you call the Star Fox style games? Do they have like a name? Fuck, man. Okay, 16th of December. Right. What's happening next week then? Is it during next week? Genshin Luna 3 release date. 3rd of December. Fuck me, that is next week. Man, we're busy. I think the only real downtime I suppose I have is 2 weeks from now. I think. Wait, I'm doubly busy. Monday I got a thing that I gotta go to. Then on the 4th is the new Night Rain thing, so we'll play that on the 5th. I know that there's some other things happening around that time too. Then obviously on the 3rd we have the new Star Rail, Genshin thing. Ha! They're working me to the bone, man. Speaking of, I actually do really need to do the Genshin Imaginarium Theater before it runs out, just so I can squeak out the extra Primo Gems. I still haven't done it. I suppose that's a testament to how much I dislike it. Oh well. Yeah, let's fire up let's fire up Pokemon Ranger, shall we? Been a little bit since we continued it, so let's go ahead and do so. All right. Thank you, Azure. Okay, everybody. The last time we left off, we kind of just got done with the Highlands. What were they called? The Rainbow Highlands? Or something like that. Went through the caves. Found out that Team Dimsun stole a big-ass crystal that was supposedly guarded by a Darkrai. And we fought Spiritomb, who's also guarding that. And we found one of our school buddies who, in the early days, joined Team Dimsun and was like, nah, I'm not all about that. And he just lived his life there in the shack from there on out. And now we've been sent off on some free time, which we apparently are having now. Patrol until they're gone, deciphering the burnt diary. Yeah, so we just go around and like double check everything. Anybody got any quests they need to do? I guess this is like kind of like a good moment to maybe do some side quests. We also have more friend slots, meaning we can pick up some more Pokemon. Oh, they're here. They're like studying some shit. Look at them. Can't do anything about the torn pages, obviously. While we're deciphering the diary, we were also developing a new styler. That means a new styler coming up soon. Professor Hastings is very impatient, even rash at times. But when he starts thinking, it's as if he becomes another person. You could say he's a pretty hasty person then. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. Bam ba-dum, bam ba-dum, bam ba-dum, bam ba-dum. Still nothing. So I don't know where to go now. We have a Staraptor we can grab, which we will. I'm a little bit rusty, so bear with me as I get back into the groove of things. Also, he didn't even give us a warning there. He just immediately went for the thing. Which is another thing that you kind of have to start looking out for in this game is once you reach a certain point or a certain level, dare I say, there'll be Pokemon that just kind of attack for the sake of attacking, rather than giving you like a big warning for it. I should have probably caught that Doduo, but god damn it. It might be cool to just walk around and like capture things as we go. Just do it the old-fashioned way, you know? Walking around and stuff. That reminds me, while we're playing Pokemon, I have indeed unlocked the new Diancie mission. In Pokemon Legends ZA. So I think I might do that on stream. I think that might be something I decide to do. I don't think it would take massively long, so we could probably just go ahead and do that. At some point, when I'm like not too busy with something. Oh, hello. Ranger, you're someone I'm glad to see. There's trouble on the road to the Chroma Highlands. A Vespiquen and her sidekicks are buzzing around out of control. I was out searching for berries that I need for my jams. I accidentally walked on their nest. My apologizing didn't appease them. Ranger, you can make that Vespiquen and her sidekicks settle down, right? Yeah, of course I can. I'm sorry to put you up to this, really. I know full well it's all my fault. Alright. Let's put this Vespiquen in her place. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. It's a chill game. There is a level of just... They're all just scared. There's a level of like, you know, zen almost that I gained from playing this. Likely because of like nostalgia reasons, you know. Which, you know, it do be like that sometimes. Bum ba da dum bum 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 ba da da bum bum. While we're here, we can actually go ahead and check out the Altru thing. See if there's anything new going on inside. Bum 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 bum. Dude, the music is such a vibe here too. How is everybody doing here? All right, we're just walking through. Lord's Heart, Brighton Hall. Should I repeat that? Okay. There's a standard bearer shaping the very future of the Almia. Okay. So interesting. A great dream lies within this heart. Bright future for Almia. Talked about that earlier. There seems to be mention of that around where... Wait a second. That symbol is rather... familiar. Surely not, right? Surely Altru has nothing to do with Team Dim Sum. Right? No way. Oh, good grief. Let's go see if we can stop this Vespa Queen. There's no point in looking for like other quests right now when we already have one accepted. Actually don't remember how tough the Vespa Queen fight. Ah, yes, here we go. This is one of the logs that we needed the cut for. Glad we walked into it. Thank you, Vile Plume. Hey, a combi. Huh? Ah! That's a whole lot of them. Gotta go get some studying done. No worries, Azure. Look at them, dude. So many of them. Staraptor is definitely the right choice here. But first, we might as well take care of this. There you go. That was actually relatively easy. Also ads. Crush 3. Very interesting. No damage, group capture. We got an S. Nice. Vespa Queen and her combi calm down. Bye-bye, Vespa Queen. I'm actually gonna be honest. I think in my original playthroughs of this, I never really did this. I don't think I ever fought Vespa Queen. Largely because I just never did side quests. The Styler is receiving mail. Rhythmic calling. Your quest is confirmed, cleared. You're going strong, Phantom. I'll transmit your power-up data right away. Boom. What do we get for this? Energy plus. What does that mean? Boost the Styler's maximum energy by 5. Oh shit. Extra HP? It is extra HP. You love to see it. Oh, you could go down to this place all along? Wow. I really... You ever just play through something again and realize how, like, unintelligent you are? Oh, good grief. Okay. Maybe we can grab ourselves Doduo at some point soon. Looks like the old ladies on the benches are, like, not here right now. Oh, hello. What's this? Clyde has some soul searching to do. He's pulling out his hair over the lyrics for the song we're doing at the event. He flipped out when he saw the lyrics Altru sent for the song. No enough ranting and raging that he couldn't sing this stuff. Look up. What's up, Dylan? Thank you for the 51 months. How you doing, dude? You enjoying The Last of Us Part 2? Look at these guys. They look pretty sick. There's plenty of time before the Ultra Commemoration event. I wouldn't be too concerned. Big Bro Clyde doesn't come back, we'll have to change our name. What will it be? The Go Rock Trio? The Go Rock Triplets? Go Rock 3? I didn't know the band Go Rock Quads. Go Rock Quads! Huh? Go Rock Trio? You are? Hell yeah. Oh, it's these people. We moved to Puletown from Chicole Village. They moved up. Damn, they really are super fans. You are? Hell yeah. Aside from that, how have you been? Hey, bud. Dun, dun. Let me see if there's any other side quests that we can encounter around here. I think maybe there's a side quest we can grab from... Oh, there's one up there. Nice. On the bridge. Busy with work and stuff? It do be like that sometimes. A good kind of busy, at least? Or stressful busy? Ranger, may I have a word? About my team. Dim and Sun. My Dim and Sun. Two squat, dark, and handsome darlings have run away. Pardon? Team Dim Sun? No. Dim and Sun, not Team Dim Sun. Dim and Sun are my Murkrow. They're totally adorable. Sorry, Ranger. My sister never explains things well. Must have thought she meant Team Dim Sun. Oh, do be quiet. You're just a little boy. Damn. I just want my two squat, dark, and handsome darlings back. You will reel them back into Mama, won't you please? Good grief. My Murkrow twosome are running wild and cavorting in Puletown. Please reel them back, both back into Mama. What a strange lady. I've been here since the 22nd of October. That's over a whole month. Look at this guy. What a fake fan, SMH. I hope you're doing okay, though. Based mod. All over Puletown, huh? Means they're just randomly somewhere. I'm rather interested to see what we might gain from them. From doing the side quest. Oh, there's one. Jump scare. A wild Murkrow attacked. Oh, right. There you go. Got its ass. It's not an S rank, but it's good enough. It's an A. I think we need to use Pachirisu for an S rank at this current moment. There's one more we need. We have... Oh, no, I'm gonna have to free up space in my dudes, right? Yeah, I'm all out. We can just get rid of a Weedle. That's fine. I wonder, would the area down here count as Puletown? It does count as Puletown, so maybe there's one here. At the edge of the pier, maybe? Ow! Oh, get away from me, Raticate. Enjoying a bit with The Last of Us 2 because it's so big and I know I'm missing stuff. That's kind of how I feel a lot of the time too. I don't like missing loot. I'm exactly the same way. But have I not gotten an S rank for Raticate yet? I have not. I'll keep that in mind, actually. Dude got scared and almost ran into me. Crazy work. Beep, 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 beep. But yeah, no, I'm the same way. I end up like accidentally burning out on games because I want to get everything done. But wanting to get everything done takes a lot of my time and a lot of my effort. And then I kind of don't want to keep playing the game. But it's entirely my fault, despite the story being really good. Just because I've been wasting my time doing all of the side stuff that I really wanted to do. I'm only in the 3rd area after 6 hours. Classic. Oh, it's on the roof. Okay, we can go grab that. Oh, we gotta wait for a second, though. Dude's blowing up over here. My main goal is to blow up. And then act like I don't know nobody. My mango. Okay, hold on. Lock in. Oh, it's primarily dark. Interesting. Oh, that was pretty clean. I don't think I can get it better than. Absolute poppycock. That's insane. Well, I already got an S rank on them, so I shouldn't care. But like, man, I was so ready for that to be an S rank. That's crazy. I suppose one way I could have done it is like just click down and then hold down. Instead of like making a new line, just going immediately to draw some more circles. All right, let's return Dim and Sun. Oh, my darlings, Dim and Sun. Oh, I've missed you so. What? Why? Why do you glare at me? I think the Murkrow don't like the names you've given them. Those names make them sound like they're with the bad guys. You make them sound as if they're Team Dim Sun's twin mascots. Is that the problem? I'm so sorry, I didn't realize. I'm so bad at reading feelings of others. But yes, you're right. I wouldn't want to be given a name that made me sound like a bad guy. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Sorry, Dim and Sun. Aw, sis. That's exactly what the problem is. Yeah. Alright, Rhythmy, what you got for me? Ice defense. That might be useful in the area coming soon. In tears still. Wow. Marar. Ranger, you've been awesome. Help. No, you've been awesome help, not awesome. You're awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I am pretty cool, aren't I? Good. As you should be. Yeah, how we feeling about that story moment? Cooking my hash browns. I don't think I've ever had a hash brown before. Are they good? Not knowingly, at least. Let me Google them. I always hear about them. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever had a hash brown. They're cold now. I'm cold! Oh, they're potato. Oh, okay. So they're almost like croquettes then, like potato ones, right? Coming around to suit my tastes. Get away from me. I wanted to use you. Don't know about anyone else, but Mackey's hash browns are the GOAT. That's right, he's the GOAT. The GOAT. Yeah, I don't think any McDonald's around here have any. To my knowledge. Maybe they do. Maybe I just need to look. All right, anybody got anything interesting going on here? Oh, it just goes straight through me. Wow. I think we've already done everything here, but might as well take a look. Might be a UK thing. I think they also have it in the US. I'm not entirely certain though. Can I let you guys know something that annoys me? I have like a relatively expensive chair. It's from Secret Labs. It's like, oh, voicemail. This is Rhythmic calling. You are to report to Chairperson Irma when you're done with your patrol. Well, we have our continuation now. But yeah, can I? So I have this Secret Lab chair. It's kind of like in between an office chair and like a gaming chair. It's not like a full-on gaming chair in the same way. It is like a gaming chair style shape, but generally speaking, I feel like it's been better for my back than like a lot of previous chairs that I've had that have led to like back problems of mine and stuff, right? But so it's pretty expensive. So one of the things you can do with this chair is you can replace the armrests when they get broken, right? One of the reasons why I got this chair is that's what went on my old chair first. It was the armrests. And the problem with breaking armrests is it's GG at that point. If the armrest breaks and you can't replace them, the chair is done, which is why I went for a more expensive option. Was like, okay, let's just go and grab this more expensive chair that I can just have for a longer period of time and replace the armrests for instead. So I've already bought replacement armrests like a while back. I think it's like 8 months ago or so. And an annoying thing that happened was that the left armrest that I have usually got beat up way more than my right one. Mainly because I often like leaning on my left arm, I guess, is what that implies. So I replaced the left armrest instead of the right one. I still have the replacement for the right one, but the right one wasn't broken enough to really warrant it yet. And it still isn't. It's slowly getting there. But what annoys me more than anything else is that it seems like my left armrest is going again now before I've even replaced the right arm guard. Which means that I might need to just... I don't know. I need to take a look if I can buy just one like left-hand arm guard from Secret Labs. You know what? Secret Labs. I'm actually kind of curious. Is it like a Why? Oh, I'm on images. That's why. I was like, why are there so many images? Trade them with someone who only leans on the right? That's what I'm saying. Let's see here. I think it's an excess. Is it I don't know. I love how everywhere I go to any site, it forces it into Spanish. Which I understand why they make it Spanish, because geographically I am in Spain, but like good God. Oh, speaking of, have you guys been seeing the controversial event on Twitter that is them making your location at which you created the account from visible? People realizing now more than ever how many botted accounts there are on Twitter. Okay, there they are. Armrest. I don't think that's the one that I have. I mean, wait, which chair do I have? I think it's these ones. No, it's not that one, because they're like magnetic. Don't mind me, I'm just looking at this on the side because I've like caught my own attention now. And I have to like satisfy this attention, otherwise I'll be thinking about it all stream. And I won't be able to like think about anything else. Hold on, there's filters. That I should be able to make it quicker. Availability in stock, products, here we go. Armrests, there you go. But which chair do I have? The reason why I suffer from joint pains is because I have hypermobility. What does hypermobility entail, if I may ask? But I think this is the chair that I have. Can I see? Hold on. Very flexible. Or like in your hips and stuff. Sounds to me like you need to... Okay. Unasked for, like non-expert advice. Sounds like you need to like, you have to build up muscles in those areas then. You need to hit the gym so that they can support the over flexible joints. There you go. There's your daily advice that you didn't need, that you didn't ask for. Have it in most joints, then you gotta hit the gym, Roku. Below the minimum height for. That is crazy. That's uncalled for. I can't find the damn chair that I have. Can't hit the gym? No, you gotta hit the gym. But do they no longer sell the chair that I have? Hold on. Wait. Chat, are we cooked? But I think I found it. I think I found it. Yeah, no, I found it. I found it. We're safe. We're safe. I think. Yeah, I can. Okay, I can specifically order. I think I can specifically order. Yeah, I can specifically order one. Oh, that makes it a lot cheaper. All right, sorry for this absolutely unnecessary tangent. I hope the YouTube VOD viewers skipped ahead. A newspaper reporter named Hans came by the house earlier. He left his pen behind. I'd like you to return it to him. Okay. He said he was off to cover Ultra Ink. Okay. Thanks, Dad. Let's double check everything. What we're gonna do is we're gonna just move up vertically throughout the entire map to just make sure that we've gotten everything we can. Your chair has seen some shit. That's kind of how my chair was. Part of the reason why I got a new one is because like it had seen better days. It was like falling apart and stuff. Like I said, like the armrests were like borderline unusable, and I'm not even exaggerating. Like it was basically just left. All of the foam had come off. It was all just like bits and pieces and like metal and shit, which is definitely not ideal. I'm so sleepy. Hello, so sleepy. I'm Phantom. How you doing? Good morning, Toki. It's 2019 and it's still entirely usable. The only problem is the way it looks. I think a lot of my chair was usable. It's just the armrests were gone, and you couldn't replace the armrests. And I was having like some back pains from it, so I was like, yeah, we're gonna get a different one. Six-year-old gaming chair though. Nice. Little shit wanted to jump scare us. It's going strong. It's trying its absolute hardest. Yeah, I can pick up a Doduo here. Oh my god. Wait, is that... Which one did I walk into here? Of course, it's the Badu. Get out of here. We can just release it. That did not move my XP bar whatsoever. That's honestly kind of funny. Yeah, I got this. Yeah. There you go. We used it! Yippee! We've got ads coming in the next 5 or so minutes. As a heads up to anybody who is not subbed, or anybody who's potentially Voicemail. There's a room to call in. You're to report when you're done with. You have already told me so. I guess it's just there as like a reminder, I suppose. Just in case. Just in case you'd forgotten. I think it's like based on how many steps you take and whatnot. Bum 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 bum. The guys I bought my chair from stopped selling in Europe in 2024 apparently. Stop selling in Europe? That sounds really funny, honestly. It's like they've done some illegal shit with that chair that like they cannot under any circumstances like admit to. But that's obviously not the case. It's just the imagery it gives in my head and it's pretty funny. Apparently US now. Apparently only US now, they say. Let's go walk through here a little bit. Double check that there's no things that I have to take out and clear. Where the water bottle is. Dude, almost got me. Another water bottle. 350 pounds. I mean, then it's good that it's lasted that long. I should hope so. Because that's still pretty expensive. See how long it's lasted? I mean, yeah, you know, you'd hope it lasts a while if you spend that much. As they say, there are some things in life you do not cheap out on when buying. Beds are usually one of them. Chairs, I've heard some people mention be one of them too, which is absolutely fair, especially if you're spending a lot of time sitting. You definitely need a chair that can support your long sitting habits. If you're like a streamer like me, and you're like, you know, at minimum sitting down on this chair for 5 hours plus a day, and that's not even going into the fact that I often continue sitting beyond stream as well, you definitely need something to last that long. Otherwise, you're just putting your back in danger for no reason. Holy shit, it's almost as quick as the Doduo. I mean, I might as well catch it. There's no real downside to... I forgot how absolutely obnoxious speed drills are to catch. There you go. Anything that slightly makes the bar budge is good in my book. That's right. That's where the Torterra is. We need to tackle 4 though before we're able to pick that one up. Which I don't think we have anything. Technically, we did see the what's it called? Cranidos. That does work for it, but there you go. Yeah, everything else is 2. Cranidos is technically enough. It's actually overshoots it. But we need something that's 4. Most we have is Bastiodon at 3, which does not cut it. We will be getting things that are 5 though, so do not worry. 4, sorry. 5 maybe as well. Though I never remember where you can get Cranidos from. If you can like get it afterwards. I go Eep. Eepy Roku. You've got a potential cold to work through, so no worry. I can cry myself to sleep. No. But, okay, real talk, though. Any Noahs? Dude. Crying yourself to sleep is horrible, but damn, is that some of the best sleep ever. Right? That shit hits. I feel like the times that I've woken up, like, absolutely massively well rested is after crying myself to sleep. And that's not, let me just preface, that's not due to any like traumatic things. I was just a very emotional child. It just, you know, it just hits sometimes. One of the best fucking sleeps you'll ever get. You guys have to sleep and wake up refreshed. Yeah. Altru, right. We gotta see if we can find a little reporter dude up here. And lo and behold. Hi, Phantom. Do you have a story for me? No, I have a pen. Instead of a story, Hans got his pen back. Oh, hey! There's my pen. Where was it? Oh, I left it at your place? Ah, thanks for taking the time to return it. Actually, I was visiting with your father to get an interview. I'll be honest, he's a man of a few words. It was hard trying to get him to open up. That is until the topic switched to you. Then he came forth with stories galore. It was as if I were talking to a different person, actually. He told me, I'm proud of my son. You know, I'd like to interview you for a story sometime. Oh no, will you look at the time? I'm scheduled for another interview, so I have to run. Thanks for my pen. Better report back to Dad. Huh? All the way back? Bro, that better be a Staraptor that I can catch on the way back there, dude. That's crazy work. Not traumatized, more like heartbroken. Real. That is, I think, one of the most common ways to be in a position to cry yourself back to sleep. I remember one of those instances being after I got dumped when I was little. It was such a non-relationship, but I still bawled my eyes out. G'day, Rokun. The styler is receiving mail. All right, let's see. What do we get from this? I imagine it's going to be something a little bit more abstract because this was a very out-of-the-way quest. Psychic defense. Okay, not as abstract as you think, but I think also probably very useful for this upcoming area. Ooh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I think I get what the outcome here will be. So, because we got the power-up list, right? And it's like, we don't have that many types. You know what I think it is? I think it's going to be 1 and then 2 is going to be to the left. To the right, sorry. I think that makes the most sense here. We've also got 1, 2. We've got a fair few still things still left. This is a very nice one, recovery A. It being A makes me think that we're going to have a recovery B as well. And a long line B and a power plus B. And energy plus remains energy plus by the looks of it. There seems to be some other things that we're going to be getting to. What are we missing? Normal fire, water, electric, grass, ice, poison, ground, flying, psychic, bug, rock, ghost, dark, steel. We are missing ground. No, we don't. We're not missing ground. What are we missing? Oh, we can kind of see. Oh, there will be another recovery. Yeah, there will be another recovery for sure. Sweet. Wait, though. Like, hold on. There's 2 typings I'm missing. Now I want to test my own Pokemon knowledge and like see if I can think of this off the top of my head. Got fire, water, grass, electric, rock, ground, bug, psychic. Fighting is one of them we're missing. Definitely fighting. Yeah, fighting is one of them. Dragon! Yes, fighting and dragon are the two we're missing. Okay. How could I forget about dragons? Like one of my favorite typings. Got the duo back, which is nice. But I'm a bit hesitant to use it right now because I think we might need it for wherever we're going next. And we can just go and grab a Staraptor. Actually, do our parents say anything? Does our family say anything new now? You look kind of cool now. Yeah, they're a little bit different. I mean, we are a top ranger now. You know how it is. My son's helping out at the ranger base. Yeah, true. We should drop by there before we do fly off and see how Ollie and the gang are doing. Brother knows everything about Riolu. I wonder if he's gonna have a Riolu-related quest. My boy Cal's obsessed with Riolu. It's Riolu and this, Riolu that, all day long. He gets it from his mother. She obsesses over other families, how other families live. I miss where we used to live. 07. Little buddy's got a hyper fixation on Riolu. I respect it. Also, nobody's home here. It's because they are off to the top by the Ultra building because they're like visiting for the band, I believe. It's gonna be such like a troll character. Just a little kid that is just like, hey, you look busy, and then just ignores you from there on out. Me when I'm a dumbass and start moving the style, what's it called? Styler, I think. Too early. Styler white, yo. Okay, we already have an S rank on you. Okay, good to know. Let's go check by the ranger base before we head on out. And just just checking the buildings in here too. Just to double check to make sure nobody's doing anything. Here people have it worse than us though. Hey bud. Seems to be unrest in the world. Ain't that the truth? Let's see. Anything here? McPudin I wike. Barlow is full of praise about you. He seems to be real proud of you. Aw. Nothing. My mother's milk pudding is tasty. Glad she added pudding in that. We're glad you Rangers patrol our neighborhood. It makes us feel a lot safer. Let's see. There are bad people making Pokemon hurt, aren't there? Yup. Could never show you enough gratitude for saving Mimi and her happening. Nothing but bad news in the newspaper and on TV. Always is the case, unfortunately. Because good news doesn't sell as well. People like doom scrolling. They like doom posting and stuff. Barlow's gone out on patrol. I have the job of passing messages along to everyone now. Ah, Ollie helps him with this and that on a volunteer basis. Now that's the character development we were hoping for. Shady people aren't about. I see them often now. I miss the old days. Hey, you two. My grandma's cookies are sweet and yummy. Crates don't wash up on the Beaky Beach anymore. Oh, we did clean them up, didn't we? You check by the school? Ah, screw it. Why not? Not the Baneri. Huge. Oh, it budged a little bit. Ah! You're joking. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That should give us a level up, actually. Nice, 59. Level 23. Plus 4 power, that's big. Let's get rid of the Baneri. That way we have 2-star Raptors too. Which is very nice. Having 2-star Raptors. This means we can travel around like crazy. Strool Road. We're going to Strool. Ah! Okay. I was gonna say, it's closed! No, it's not. We did open this. That's Tang growth in here, right? Yeah. We already got an S rank on it. We're chilling. You're already S rank 2. I don't think there's anything here that we don't have S rank. Wait, Charmander? I guess they do have new Pokemon here now that some of them landed here. And I know some people would be jealous at the idea of there being a Charmander. Just multiple Charmanders just chilling, you know? You can chalk everything up to experience. Think and act positively. Do you see? Hello! Are you conducting an investigation? Yeah, one of you's evil. None of them are, to our knowledge, evil, but you always have to sow the seed of doubt. Phantom Man, you graduated from here, didn't you? You're even more dazzling than I imagined. Oh, God. Oh, please, don't talk to me. I'm trying to write answers to questions I might be asked in an outdoor class. Pokemon Ranger? Real? Oh, real. A real Pokemon Ranger. A real Pokemon Ranger. Yep, that's me. What's up? Hi, have you heard about Mr. Kincaid? He's taking a long leave of absence from school to go back to his hometown. We know about that one. I love this school. I got another 1-year extension. For grass, fire. For fire, what was it again? Water. The reason I became a teacher. Right now, every day brings new worry. Worry, worry, worry. Da, 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 da. You know what? That reminds me. I feel like having some form of radio is such a power move for a lot of games. Same with like GTA and like obviously the Fallout games. You seem to have toughened up. Your smile hasn't changed in the least, however. So I think like whenever games have like a matching radio that you can listen to while playing, it's so good. Most obvious uses of that are GTA games, as well as Fallout games. Stuff like that is really nice. Oh wow, you're a real ranger. Can I feel your outfit? It's a little bizarre, but you know, I won't judge. That being said, I have an opinion. I have an opinion regarding GTA 6. Now, am I looking forward to giving it a shot? Absolutely. Am I like super omega hyped for it? You know. But I will say they absolutely need to have a radio channel that is just Initial D style Eurobeat. in GTA 6. They have to. Oh shit, there is an actual quest here. Don't get us cancelled? I would never. Oh, hi Phantom. You're just what the director ordered. I was raking the leaves in the schoolyard when my poor back stiffened up for me. I've already gathered up leaves and piles and you burned them for me. Would you burn the pile of leaves? I will of course burn the pile of leaves. Alright, sick. I imagine that's gonna... We're just gonna grab a Charmander for that. There you go. But, because I recently tried that, because like I said, I've been on like a little bit of a tangent playing some GTA 5 off stream. And whenever I'm like, it's anything like race related or I have to like drive really quickly, dude, just like jamming to some like Eurobeat is crazy. And it really made me think that we desperately need that as like part of the game internally. It just goes hard. And I think they'd be massively missing out on not having one of those. Tackle 2. We'll get rid of Cherim. Though technically Cherim is a lot harder to get than others. Realistically, we'll get it at some other point again. There you go. There are 2 piles left. Oh, there's like actually a bunch. Oops. That's fine. We can just, we'll catch another Charmander and then we'll leave and enter this area again, which should respawn them. Nah. I don't think I have any like opinions that would get me cancelled, truth be told. Maybe I'm too boring of a person. Maybe I need to find something, you know? Maybe I have to like kindle the hate within my heart. I'll have to become more like, I don't know, ignorant and like mean-spirited. Maybe then I can have like a cancelable opinion. There you go, one more. Oops. That's not an S rank. It's doomed. I do feel like that if I were to have like an opinion, or like if I were to say something that would get me cancelled, I'd be the last to find out about it. I'd have no clue. There you go. You burned the piles of leaves? Thank you so much, dear. I know that you're very busy. Thanks to you, I got to rest my back a bit. It's not hurting as much anymore. Yippee! What do we get for this? Time assist? What's that? Does that extend the time of my abilities? Yeah, it's poke assist time. Okay, that's pretty good actually. Wow. Good thing we grabbed that. Also, let's fly. To the Ranger Union we go! Whee! Wait, no, wait, pause. Whee! There we go. Thanks, Staraptor. Fun fact, in my Cobblemon playthrough, I was going to go with the Staraptor for my flying type, but like I said, I found a shiny Corvusquire, and I was like, I have to. It's a shiny. It's all like silver looking and shit. I can't not go for it. Have you finished patrolling? Yeah. Please drop by the research room too. Okay. Research room, you say, huh? To my knowledge, that's this room down here. Hey, Murph. Phantom and Keith. Keith? Keith. Keep your voices down. No shouting. Ever. We do not want to disturb the fellows deciphering that diary. Ah! Oh, no. Sorry. That was a hiccup. Murph's sunny character uplifts me. He seems to take the edge off of things. Oh, now. What's this? There's some letters starting to emerge on the cover. B-R-I-G-H-T-O-N. Brighton? What do you suppose that could be? Phantom. I've heard of Brighton before. When I first met you, in the lobby of the Altru building. What was it now? Wait, don't tell me. Was it a new kind of candy? Brighton. Is that the name of a new soda for whitening tea? You should hustle to the Ultra building. That's what you should do. Like Murph said, we might learn something by going to the Ultra building. Okay. Brighton? That's a place in the UK. There's a place in England. I've been there, actually. Years ago, though. I don't remember it too well. But I've been. Let's grab ourselves another Staraptor. Please don't aim that at me. He aimed it at me. He's so mean! All right. To the Altru building we go! Staraptor! Away! Alright. Alright, guys. Conducting a ranger investigation. Do we have a badge? Welcome to Altru Inc. Here on the ground, we have exhibits on the history of Altru Inc. From the second floor and up, the building is off limits to the public. Dream energy to replace ore. I don't know any of the details though. Doyle M. Hall. Brighton Hall. Ah! Brighton! So that diary was written by Altru's second president, Brighton Hall. Let's go back to the Union. That is absurd. That's all you made me come here for. Aww. For a date. Welcome to Altru Inc. Okay. She says the exact same thing. Okay, no, this is the Patterson. Huh? Is that music I hear from Altru Park's bandstand? Let's check it out. Oh yeah. Pokemon a go-go. From across the sea, the Fjordborn quadruplets have arrived. If you know us, you're a beloved fan. You knew us and a criminal quartet. You knew us, a criminal quartet then. Well, that's all in the past. We've had a change of heart and direction. We've transformed into purveyors of theatrical rock. What's the name of our band? Go Rock Quads. We can't hear you. Go Rock Quads. Don't be shy. Shout it out loud and proud. Go Rock Quads. You there. I'm grateful for your contributions to our call and response retinue, but for the Go Rock Quads, not Go Rock Squat. This is only a rehearsal, but please don't mess around during our show. Quadruple family band, Go Rock Quads. 4 is the magic number for any band. 4 instead of 3, or rather than 5, or 4 rather than 5. There's only 3 of you right now. Yo, look at her go! Yeah. Are they missing the drummer? What do you think about this? I've been stressing how we're quads and being a 4-piece band and so on, but any which you look at us, we're a trio. As in only 3 people. Because Clyde's gone off somewhere. Clyde has some soul searching to do. He's pulling out his hair over the lyrics for the song we're doing at the event. He flipped out when he saw the lyrics Ultra sent for the song. He went off ranting and raging that he couldn't sing this stuff. There's plenty of time before the Ultra commemoration event. I wouldn't be too concerned. Big bro Clyde doesn't come back, we'll have to change our name. We'll be... Okay, they said this already. What's up, Danger? What's up, Ray? So they're the Go Rock Quads. I heard rumors about them when I was back in Fjord. Hey guys. Okay. Are you going to say the trio thing again? Okay. I guess that's still for later. I goes upon this fine eve. We're chilling and vibing. I'm playing some Pokemon Ranger. Once more. You know how it is. How you doing, Ray? How are you doing on this? This wonderful Tuesday. Let me take a sip of my water, actually. Oop. Me when I break things on my desk. Busy today and didn't sleep the night before, so I just crashed for the last couple of hours. Oof. And now you get ads too? The world hates you. Let's pause real quick for the ads. What's racist? Good one. La 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 la. Saw the little one quest? Hell yeah, hope you enjoy. They bang. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just reading some stuff on the other side while the ads go, so that I'm not too entertaining while every bit, like when people can't see, you know. Yeah, how it is. Okay. Back. Am I doing today? I'm chilling. Dude. I keep waking up like absolute ass. I like wake up and I feel like my sinuses are all blocked or like dried out, one or the other. My mouth feels so dry. It's horrible. But at the very least, it's cold now, so I get to like bundle up really nice and warm when I sleep. That's one upside, I suppose. All right. Didn't know we had idle animations. This is pretty sick, actually. What's that you say? Brighton is the second president of Altru? Yes, I remember now. It's true. President Brighton Hall was a rather plain and undistinguished man in appearance. I have no idea where he may live now, or indeed if he is even alive. He'd completely slipped from my mind. The conclusion we can reach is that the diary was written by President Brighton. Stop sleeping naked then? I don't sleep truly naked, just in my underwear. Though if it keeps getting colder and colder, I might need to like sneak in some extra pajamas. Hell yeah, Toki coming in with a raffle. May I begin my presentation? Yes, go on. Very well. President Brighton's diary, we estimate, dates back some 30 years. At the time, it's apparent that the oil field of the Chroma Highlands was running out. Brighton was very concerned about this. But then, Brighton made a huge discovery while drilling a shaft in the oil field. A mysterious gigantic black stone was found mounted atop a ceremonial dice. This, I believe, was what Sven mentioned in his report as the Shadow Crystal. Brighton writes that something in his heart responded to the Shadow Crystal. He sensed that the crystal embodied an immeasurably vast amount of energy. That he's also touched upon his only child, Blake Hall. Any mention of the present-day Altru president is only in passing, however. Brighton apparently left care of his only son mostly to his wife. He focused his attention on studying the Shadow Crystal. He believed the power of darkness would finally solve Almia's energy problem. And that's all we have so far, unfortunately. We'll continue with our deciphering. Hold up. We're starting to see a connection emerge between the Shadow Crystal and Altru. Wow, that's amazing. Still black stones, the energy of the future, huh? Oh, watcha! What is this? What is this? Murph! Your chest, it's shining. What on earth is happening to you? Murph looks pretty. What's shining isn't Murph at all, it seems. Murph, what are you hiding in your chest? Now hold on, Professor. I've got nothing to hide. Oh, what's shining is my pendant. Look here, look at this. Examine the meter readings. The power of the dark shard has dropped sharply. What is going on here? Murph, tell us, what exactly is that blue pendant? My pops gave it to me as a gift. It's a souvenir from Here Valley. My pa's the leader of a Pokemon research team in Here Valley. He said that this pendant was made by an old lady who lives in Here Valley. It's made from a blue stone named Tears of Princes. He's pacing. Phantom, don't just stand there. Hop to it at once, chop chop. Here Valley it is. Go to Here Valley and gather information on the Tears of Princes at once. It's a mission! A mission! And with that, we take on a mission. Keith, I need you to stay here to assist me. Things will only get more hectic now. Phantom. I have to tell you the way to Here Valley. You step out of the Union HQ and walk south until you reach a river. It's called the Dream River. It's really pretty. You'll want to go up the river and into a cave that leads to Here Valley. You can see floatzel near the river around this time of year. You should get them to help you. A floatzel will carry you upstream if you go into its onto its back from a pier. But, woohoo, what a surprising turn of events. Imagine, me coming up big. But you are still glowing. He won it all and then immediately gambles it all away. A tale as old as time. Your greed sickens me. The last mission was merely a milk run for our newcomers to show their mettle. This mission is nothing of the sort. It's as serious as serious can be. I'm afraid there's no telling what you can expect, dear. Be cautious and safe. We can't do anything about the torn pages, obviously. Things are heating up, or not. They say here Valley's so cold you'll grow icicles if you have a runny nose. Hey, you grow icicles from your nose if it's runny in Here Valley. Thanks, Keith. Thanks for that, bud. This guy. I suppose we're off. Off to Here Valley. Hey, the reporter. Interview with the union. So he said just go down and there should be a floatzel. Aha, there he is. The wild floatzel attack. And I immediately already cock it up. I'm so stupid. Oh well. We'll catch plenty down the road. All right. Let's ride on Floatzel. Yippee! Oh my god, his eyes are just bulging, dude. That is actually kind of terrifying. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Yippee! Hello. This is a secret fishing spot that's known only to me. Fantastic, other than the fact that there's nothing to catch here. This is Crystal Cave. When you get through here, you'll find yourself in the icy chilly Here Valley. Thanks, Mr. Explorer. There we are in Crystal Cave. There's a couple of places where we can, there you go. Oh, look at that! A Gorbat. First I'm encountering one of those. Let's see what he's got for us. He sometimes does it multiple times, sometimes he does it only once. Crush 2. Not bad. Oh. Jigglypuff! That sounded really cursed, I don't know. Let's go capture. I don't actually know what Jigglypuff does. Probably a tackle? Have to guess? Let's use the Golbat. Pokeassist flying. Shut up! You're evil! Ah! 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 That was awful. That was like awful. I hated that. Tackle 1. That was not worth it. Next time, we go into that with like Pachirisu, dude. For a tackle 1 Pokemon, that is horrendous. Good grief. That is like not worth the effort, dude. That's also not an S, unfortunately. Alright. I hated that, dude. I forgot how much I despise Jigglypuff in this game. That is awful. You either want a fire Pokemon to like can't like stop it from like losing its thing. Oh my god, I forgot how quick they are. Good grief. With the gold bat. Oh, a Pikachu. We need you. I need you, I need you, I need you right now. Don't let me, don't let me, don't let me down. Bing. There you go. Spheal! I love Spheal, dude. Such a goofy Pokemon, I love it. Now, I'm not entirely certain what the quote-unquote right way to go is. As you know, I prefer going the wrong direction first. Always. The incorrect direction is my preferred direction. He's so quick! Little shit. Stop moving. As a B rank? Oh. Oh. Awful. Oh, hello. Hey, what's up, camera up? It's actually a pretty good instance to use, you. Fuck. Me when I miss? $69, nice. Yeah, no, that was abysmal again. Burn 3 though, that is significant. It also gives me a lot of extra points. Oh boy. We can probably try and capture him again later. Might have an easier time using Pachirisu instead. But we'll see. Okay. And we... Swinub! How many friends do we have? We're maxed out right now. We'll go back, because I'm certain we will need to use this guy in a second. Ha! You guys! I had only returned from sealing the exit to Here Valley when it happened. Along came a Pokemon Ranger. One obviously overwhelmed by the task at hand and suitably weak in appearance. With a flourish, I followed my fingers to scamper across the Mini Remo's keys. Three gold bats. Come on, bruh. Oh my god, camera up is so big. Boom. That's why Pachirisu is the GOAT. The GOAT! Anyway. You were saying? Humbled and crushed by the awful reality of my own weakness of being, I fled. Through the cave to the side opposite the frozen hinterland, I fled. Good one. Right. This This is where you need this guy for. Blah. Burn it all down. A good job. Solid life button until nothing remained. Thanks, camera up. See you again. Almost sounds like he's laughing. Get the save done here, and now we'll go back and actually try and grab us a Spheal. Spheal. I love Spheal, dude. And the swine up, obviously. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Easy S rank, perchance. Tackle 1. Ice Assist. I think it's our first Ice Assist Pokemon, actually. Yeah, buddy. Ice, of course, being powerful against grass types. I believe ground types. Maybe rock. I don't remember if rock was strong against ice or not, though. Actually. I don't think we can actually reach this. Can we jump down? Is that a thing? Can I? Yes, we can. Look at this guy. Celio. Okay, similar to... Very similar to Swine Up. Same attack. Boom, Crush 2, okay. Also an ice type. Very good. We're making some good progress to another level up. We'll get rid of Swine Up for now. Okay, we can jump down here. Let's do that, sure. Why not? You know what? We can use this to go to Steel. There he is. He's so damn adorable, dude. Look at this guy, Steel. He's just a silly little guy. Oh, okay. I like you a little bit less now. I hate those. I resent that a little bit. Why are you more annoying than your, like, evolution? And that's like a C rank there. Yeah. Let's release the seal. Let's release the seal. We'll get him. We'll get him next time. Oh, there's another one over there. Interesting. For now, however... Oh my god. I'm not expecting that. We straight up got attacked. Let's get the float soul here. Can we use Ice Assist? I think we can. Let's use an Ice Assist for the first time here. It's gonna be less effective, but I'm curious to see what it's like. Actually, I have no clue. We somehow got a C for that too. I would have expected maybe a B, but hey. Does it give you minus points if you use like the wrong thing? River Flow 1. Implying that there's a River Flow 2. Aha! A secret cave. How curious. Diddling! Not another singer Pokemon. I hate this. God. Oh no. That has to be one of the worst mechanics, is little stupid floating music notes, dude. Aha! A teleport Pokemon. We'll have to grab you later, I suppose. We can use the assist, though, against this guy. Another Pokemon we definitely want to hit with Pachirisu whenever we can. Here. Okay. We definitely did not use that correctly. But hey. We're gonna go for the Camerupt again, I think. I think I'd just like to go into this new area with the Camerupt, preferably. As it's just generally a really useful Pokemon. And we'll just, I think, immediately start off by, there you go, dodging this guy first of all. I think we'll just go for a Pachirisu. I think it makes the most sense here. Because I think it's pure fire in this. Normally I think Camerupt is ground as well, right? Yeah, fire ground. So typically electric wouldn't work because Pokemon Ranger games only consider one typing. At least this one does. It ends up not being a bad decision here. Oh, not the... Ah! It's doomed. It's doomed. I'm a fool. A fool. I can't actually reach him right now. We got really unlucky with those placements. Oh. I believe myself ready to maybe grab it in time. Alas, 'twas not the case. 'Twas not meant to be. Anyway. Maybe I think we might need to capture Pikachu and just heal up again. We're getting our goose cooked around these parts. We're having a rough time. Right. Let's use you. Pokésa's normal. Nothing too special. It just makes us do more points, I think. So, it's cool. It's cool. There you go. Used up our Jigglypuffs. That's not an issue. And we can go boom, boom. Have this Pikachu kindly charge up our HP. And now we move on to the next region, or area, should I say, with a whole new... Well, not really a whole new team. That's a complete lie. But with a free slot open, as well as a Camerupt at the ready, in case we need to burn anything. Let's quickly save again, just so that we don't undo all that we just did. I would rather not fight Jingling again. That guy is annoying. But here we are! Just outside Crystal Cave. Ow! And there goes almost all my health that I just gained back. This is Piloswine. Guy's a real pain in the ass. He's gonna... Okay, good. Keep doing that one. I didn't mean it that literally. We like living life on the edge here, it seems. Tackle 3! Another Tackle 3 Pokemon. We will likely be needing this guy for something. Usually when they have something this powerful in a very specific area without there being multiple, you'll need like a couple of them. Aha! Come on, don't make me repeat myself. You warmly bundled fellow, you. Hand over that Empoleon and make no fuss about it. I need that Empoleon for getting out to Almia Castle. I said I won't, and I meant it. This Empoleon is injured. It needs treatment. But it'll spit on it. But it'll spit on it. And a bandage will fix it. But okay, alright. You made your point. If that's how you feel, I'll set my Houndoom on you with this mini Remo with the controls set to attack. Click-a-tappa, click. My fingers are freezing. Click-a, clack, enter. But what's wrong, Houndoom? Not like this. Might you be? Some hand ring do-gooder whining. Oh, please don't fight. You thinly dressed ranger, can your frozen hands handle your styler? Lick, tick, click, and enter. Houndoom, go after the ranger first. Dun, 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 dun. And this is Houndoom. Look at this guy. I actually don't remember if this guy is considered a, okay, he does use both fire and dark moves, which is accurate. He is indeed both. Ooh, that's unfortunate. There you go. That cost us a bit of a point. A couple of points. I think, okay, he's a Poke Assist Dark, but he's got a Burn Field move. Interesting. There you go. Water would not have been good against him. Fighting instead would have been pretty good. And Bug, I think? I think Bug's good against Dark. Oh! That's I want to peg you with a snowball. Hard. Oh, God. That... that phrase does not survive in a 2025 climate. I will say. That's funny. That's pretty damn funny. Oh, dude. That's pretty great. I want to peg you with a snowball. Hard. That's how I feel about this. Ask me out on a date first, man. Thanks for saving me. I'm the leader of Pokemon Research Team. Oh, hey. Call me Palmer? Palmer? Everyone else does. You see, the name Palmer is just a nickname. My only son is named Murph, and since I'm his dad, they arrived at Palmer. I'm missing something here. Anyway, what can I help you with? All right, I see. You work at the union too. Seems you've helped me out. The way you probably have to bail Murph out. I'll thank you for the both of us. But those dim sun bullies, what do they want with Almia Castle? The castle has been abandoned since it became encased in ice a long time ago. It makes no sense to go there now. What an odd bunch. By the way, as a way of showing thanks, let me invite you to our camp, our Shiver camp. It'll be a little warmer inside our huts. Come rest out of the cold for a bit. The camp's this way. I don't know who named it, but this is it. Our aptly named Shiver camp. This is home to our research team. Our heaters are cheap junk. It's cold even inside our huts. The dome hut at the back is where I live. Other than the cold, it's comfortable. We also got like a little Pokemon Ranger base there too, where we can heal up. Those creeps that attacked me were from Team Dimson. Come to think of it, the Almia Times wrote about them. Oh, damn. Team Dimson exposed! Team Dimson crime map. Oh, look at them. Where are the abducted Pokemon? What motivates Team Dimson? Gigarimo Pokemon mind control? World's turning into a less and less friendly place, it seems. So, how's my son doing? Is he well? Hope he's not causing too much bother for everyone. I know I'm being overprotective of my son, but I do worry. What was that? Murph's blue pendant? Oh, that. Yes. That was a souvenir for Murph, since I can only visit him occasionally. The pendant was handmade by Mrs. Winter, who lives nearby. She's a sweetheart, that old lady. Just chatting with her warms me down to the cockles of my heart. To all of us in the research team, she's like an emotional stove. Wouldn't hurt for you to visit Mrs. Winter. She can probably tell you more about the pendant than than I could. When I finish treating Empoleon's injury, I'll follow your trail. I like to see Mrs. Winter too. Mrs. Winter lives in a log cabin in the snowy field of Hia Valley. One of my favorite Pokemon. I always thought they looked really fat in this game. At the north of the end, you'll find the Ice Lake. On the far side of the lake stands Almia Castle. The whole castle is encased in ice, as if it were made of ice. Hope you're doing well, Silvery Sun. We know surprisingly little about the Pokemon of the North Country. Welcome to Shiver Camp. There's nothing here, but you're welcome. Would you like me to recharge your styler? Dude, look at her. All done. Your styler is fully charged. Okay, please take care. That's pretty good. I was not expecting her to be in her normal clothing. Okay. Let's see. There's another igloo here. Let's take a look. Aha! We found this old cylindrical stove buried in the snow. We brought it back, loaded it up with firewood, and got it going. It's working out great. The dials on this weird-shaped stove are pretty strange. It has settings like gather, rampage, march, dig, and so on. Why would a stove need all that? It only has to get warm. It's warm. I didn't say it's warm. I said it's warm. Try using survey data on the sneezes of Pokemon. Aw. I always thought, despite these, like, igloos being clearly very cold, they always look so, like, comfy. Which is kind of funny. All right, let's go and find this nice old lady that apparently lives nearby. Oh, look, a Prinplup. And you can use tackle on that. You know what, let's. But Piloswine is annoying to catch. We'll get back later, I think. Oh, this is one right there. Celio as well, another one. Ah. Something's wrong. I'm sure this is where we put the Gigarimo. Got buried under snow. Let's forget about that Gigarimo and go. I'm freezing here. Well, we know where that went. Okay, so she's there. Okay, so we're likely going to need to burn something. Because if Vulpix is here, that means that they, for the sake of convenience, have something nearby that you might need to use to burn. This is the hut where she lives, I believe, the old lady. But before we do that, let's go and take a look if we can possibly use stuff anywhere. It's hard to believe, but a lady lives here where the snow stays deep all the time. Her name's Mrs. Winter. Oh, see, you'll need a Pokemon like an Empoleon to advance. Oh, maybe not? I thought you needed something here. Let's go take care of that later then and go... Oh, This is it. It's Mrs. Winter's log cabin. You don't have to be shy about it. Go right on in. Oh, hello. It's a rare occasion to see a ranger. Mrs. Winter. This ranger works alongside my son. Oh, a friend of wee Murph. My. Well, our friend here was wondering about the blue stone and a pendant you made. The small blue stone? When I was a child, we called those small stones, well, shards, tears of princes. They were considered symbols of good luck. We were delighted if we found any. In the Almia region, there is an old folk tale. When I was a little girl, everyone knew it from a children's storybook. That storybook faded from view over the ages. The folktale was eventually forgotten too. Even I can only remember the folktale vaguely now. The folktale was titled, I believe, The King of Almia and the Three Princes. But deep darkness did arrive in the kingdom of Almia. The prince in blue stood. He willed himself to shine with light, light that turned darkness into light. Or was that how it went? I don't remember what the other two princes were doing or where they were. I'm sorry I can't help you with this. I read that storybook so long ago. Oh, there is one thing. The name Tears of Princes that they gave to the blue stones that is somehow tied to the ancient folklore. That I remember clearly. That sounds like an interesting fairy tale. Fairy tale? Whoa, reference to the future fairy type? Yes, that's what it was. Merely a fairy tale. That blue stone. I really did find it near Almia Castle when I was a wee girl. When people saw it, they believed that it must have come from a giant blue crystal. Many daredevils went searching for the crystal in the castle, but without success. They all had to give up and turn back. Those were the days. Small blue stones named Tears of Princes. A giant blue crystal from which the tears of princes came. Even if one's not a daredevil, that is an intriguing and exciting tale. Sunset is soon, so we should be leaving. We'll put our ranger up at Shiver Camp. Thanks for that interesting story, Mrs. Winter. The next day, hey, stranger, you awake yet? You got a visitor who wants to thank you. Come on outside. Look at him go. Will you look at this? That Napoleon's back to full health after getting help by our leader and you. Let's meet again at Ice Lake. Napoleon waited for you to wake up. He must have wanted to say thank you. That's... Oh. My alarm's going off. That's the right call. The Napoleon runs circles around us, hoping to make its feelings known to us. Isn't that the same as how rangers do that looping thing with their stylus? Quite an interesting behavior. Anyway, we both got our investigations to carry out. Hope your day is fruitful, Ranger.
Voicemail, I say. Phantom, good morning. We received your report last night. Using your information, we managed to get further into deciphering that diary. We were able to identify the words blue gem. The large blue crystal that Mrs. Winter spoke of last night. Could that large blue crystal be the blue gem? So you must get it. The blue gem. If it exists at all, you must get it. My goodness. It's not like me to get this excited. Excuse me, if you will. Ah, yes. There's another thing. A message for Murph's father. Tell him his son is doing good admiral work for the Ranger Union. Alright. Your son is doing admirable work at the Ranger Union. Oh? Professor Hastings said Murph is doing admiral work for the Union. He passed along that message to reassure this warrior of a father. It's so very kind of him. To reach Almia Castle, travel west, then turn north. After somehow cross Ice Lake to get across to the castle. Oh no!
We simply have no way of achieving this. Can we use Doduo here? Oh, we absolutely can. Lamau. Speedrun. There you go. It is cut 2. Interesting. Definitely don't need to go along with this on the journey for now, though. Which is, I would say, a good thing. However, there is something that will take that role. You need a Pokemon like an Empoleon to advance. Well, isn't that funny? Wait, did we miss any other Pokemon here? They're still looking. Whoa, that's not good. I passed out from the cold. I don't care anymore about my duty or world domination or anything of that stuff. I just want to take a hot bath. Again. They're all... I mean, that's a good thing, at least. That'll keep him busy. Alright, the Ice Lake. You can see the castle on the other side of that lake. I think the castle's something... I think that castle's something to see, but not to visit. There are things that make it tough to even get close to that castle. First, there are big blocks of ice floating in the lake. Even a strong Empoleon has to ram the ice blocks at full speed to shatter them. Complicating things are whirlpools that dot the lake. If you get caught in one, it will suck you back to the start. Watch out for them. How kind of that guy to explain that to us. Let's go and grab this Empoleon, shall we? Here you go. I wonder if that counts for anything there. Water, river flow 2. There it is. Rapid, focus assist. That's an A rank. Okay, not an S rank. I don't think we can actually S rank it while it's. Oh, we can't release you. We'll release the Staraptor, I guess. I suppose we can just go ahead and hit a tree then, huh? With Piloswine. Any trees? Any smackable trees? Over here, I think, just down. This one just feels very specific to exist, you know? You're insane, you're in pain. You alright, Clyro? Delibird! How's your day been, Clyro? How goes the Genshin journey? Fuck! That was almost perfect. I made the circles too big. It's doomed. Crush one. Okay. Also nice. We're getting very close to, oh. Another level up. It's just a bit slow, but I'm doing great. Hell yeah. You at Inazuma yet? Or are you still doing, the US stuff? Oh, I forgot he goes again. Ah. Hopefully we level up though from this. Dude, he actually baited me. What a shit. Exploration there is ass? That it is. Yeah. That was always one of the big complaints about Leeway. Yeah, we do level up, meaning we get to ignore the problem then. And I love ignoring my problems. There you go. 61 HP, that's a lot. Alright, let's ride Empoleon. One of my... This is part of the reason why Empoleon is like one of my favorite Pokemon. When I played this for the first time, I just really like this. You know, when you see a Pokemon for the first time, you're like, whoa. That's a big part of the reason. So, we have a thing we can do here, and we go, bam! And that's how you break those blocks of ice. Because you like speed through. Gotta make sure you don't accidentally hit something though. That one sends you to the beginning. But now with most of the blocks gone, you gotta just keep going here. You got over here. Does this also lead back to the beginning? That it does, okay. Fix that for us. Dude, that's so satisfying when you get to like break multiple at once. Forgot where this one on the left leads. Is this the right way? Okay, hold on. Aye! Okay, it leads all the way back to the actual backpack. So, yeah, here comes one of the more frustrating parts about this. Oh. The sound is so cute. One of the more frustrating parts is that it actually does reset the obstacles. Which means it heavily like dissuades you from actually exploring. Which is not that great, IMO. I'd have preferred if they kind of just let you go free. And kind of do what you want to do. But hey. Bum 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 bum. Okay. That's like bait. That's like bait to like accidentally like catch you off guard. Okay. Thanks, Empoleon. You're the goat. Alright, what have we got here? Aha! Tackle 3. Good thing we got one of these, huh? Boom! A bomber snow. We could use the camera up there, but I see no real reason to. Rolled his ass, dude. Holy. Wombo combo. He's a crush 3. Something we no doubt will probably need. If the game is giving us a crush 3, that makes me think we're gonna need a crush 3. Alright, Empoleon. Oh, I missed. That doesn't matter, actually. We'll get it anyway. With 0.01 seconds on the board. That was close. Anyway. Okay. Avoid the whirlpools at all costs. But what we'll want to do this time is we'll want to actually circle around a bit here. Not fully, obviously, but just enough. It's actually a good way to, like, kind of slow yourself down to make sure you're not going too far, I say. There you go. Wait, okay? No, we're not. We've got to do the whole thing again. Ah. What? That sucks. That really sucks. Okay. So instead, does that immediately force us down over here? Yeah, it does. Okay, so we'll ignore that. We can't go directly up here because that is in the way. Oh, God. Well, that's not good. Man. Not enough? Gotta gather some more speed or something? Suppose we've got to gather some more speed. We went the long way for no reason. Nice. Okay, break that one. And we do want to just... You kind of want to be careful. And, okay, we can go through here, but we have to be careful. We have to actually push to the side here, otherwise we are doomed. There you go. Wait, no, wait, are you actually just screwed here? No, okay, you can go here. There you go. Okay. There you go. You can push you up here. Yippee! Obviously, look out for those. See, one of the downsides to this place here is you can't really see where you're going. So you have no clue if something is a good or a bad decision. Obviously, that's not a great decision. That sends you back down. You don't want to do that. You want to go up here. Thread the needle. Boom. Here you are. There's other directions I can go, but it kind of forces you to be in a position where you might endanger your path. So we're not going to do that yet. I do believe this is a place you can fly to. The general rule of thumb is if you can... oh, Jinx! General rule of thumb in this game... Oh, and a Raichu as well. Is that if you can find a Staraptor somewhere, you can fly there. At least if I remember correctly, that was the general... how it worked. While Jinx attacked, she walks away so terrifyingly. Oh, the bait. There you go. That's a B. You didn't get hit, so it's not terrible, but could have been better. A teleport unit. That's not bad. I think we'll just use this to capture this Raichu. Just so that we have a charge character on our hands. Holy shit, look at him. There you go. We've got an outbreak coming up in a bit, just as a heads up. But yeah, here we go. Recharge 4. Recharge 4 is very nice. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it is basically just almost a full heal. I could be wrong though, however, so like don't quote me on that. But I think it is very close to it. Depending on how much HP you have. It depends on like... It was mostly the case in a lot of these things where it's like, oh yeah, you have like lots of stuff. Boom! We have ourselves the next big dungeon. Ah! No! The breeze ruined it! Of course. Now, what we need is a burn one. I'm not going to... I'm not going to turn around and use our camera up for this. I'm fairly certain there's going to be another instance where we would like our camera up. So, I'm going to wait for a bit. And instead, we're going to capture this Vulpix. I feel like the more time goes by, the more I like the Vulpix line. You guys also have that kind of thing where, like, as time goes by, you like certain Pokemon more that you didn't like as much when you were little? Was that just me? There you go. Ads! Right as we have the next thing. Uh-oh. A Haunter attacked. Right as we... Oh, no. So, Haunter as a Pokemon combines some very annoying aspects. One of them is obviously the stationary puddle that stays and is a pain. But also is the fact that it teleports around. Meaning as a whole, it's just very annoying to fight. But hey! Actually, I don't remember if there's a Gengar in this game or not. There probably is. But Haunter provides Psi Power too. Which, oh, good grief. And immediately into a second Haunter fight. You know what I'm going to do here? I'm actually going to grab you for this. And use you like that. There you go. I don't think we probably don't need a second Haunter. So we can probably replace the one that we currently have. But as you can hear with the music here, this is absolutely a dungeon. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Look, Team Dim Sun's already here. Yeah, that's a no-go. It comes to a dead end this way. Second floor corridor is also no good. It's impossible. That leaves us with no other choice. We have to deal with that block of ice. That is a big block of ice. That hunk of ice is huge. If we made snow cones out of it, we'd be able to feed like 403 people. That is oddly specific. Hey, that outfit. What were they called again? Oh yeah, Pokemon Ranger. You came up for a snow cone? Why would a ranger come here? There are no hints, answers, mysteries, or giant crystals here. You guys keep your mouths shut. You're terrifyingly apt to say too much. Hound Hour Trio. No, make that 4, just in case. Attack. 4 Hound Hours. Oh boy. We're in for it. Now, Now we have the delight of trying to catch all of these guys at once. Holy crap, and I just annihilate them. Never mind, I am just the absolute goat. My bad. Not Ness, unfortunately, but close enough. Get wrecked. Should have tried another 4 more at once, huh? Maybe 8 would have been enough. Out of here. I'm not happy about failing to acquire our objective, but retreat for now. That's right, you messed with the wrong ranger. Now, obviously, let's take a look. What do we need for this? Burn 4, which unfortunately our camera up is not enough for. Don't worry though, I'm sure there will be another instance within this place where we can use our camera up. It is a big ice palace after all. Let's go capture the snow run. A snow run? I wonder if we'll find any frost lasses. Alright. Crush one is not that impressive, so we'll leave you off. Though, I to be fair, I don't think we'll really need cut 2 in anything here. And on top of that, it's a grass type, meaning it's doubly weak to, like, not doubly weak, but, like, it's even more useless because things around here probably aren't going to be very weak to grass types. Would be my guess. But oh well. Vulpix is here, and a Raichu in the corner. They give you lots of different Raichus here just in case you need them, which is honestly kind of nice. Have ourselves a coughing over, a wheezing, sorry, over here, who you can bet your ass is such a pain in the ass to fight. Obviously, Wigglytuff here too, which we will go back to fight in a sec. We'll be going back to fight all of these guys when we have a bit more space. But he said this place was a no-go, that it leads to a dead end. Let's see if we can reach that dead end. Dratini! Let's see if we can reach that dead end. Oh! Burn 1? I don't want to use my camera up on a burn 1, dude. Yeah. You know what? Let's use up our Vileplume. I think it's more of a liability here than anything else, so... Oh, he's thinking up the room. We can use the Vileplume to capture. It's like oh wait. Oh, it's a poison. Interesting. You know what? Not as useless as I thought it maybe would have been. There you go. There you go. Nice, now we have a Vulpix. Interestingly enough, I don't think there's anything really beyond Dragonair in this Dratini in this game. I'm not even sure if there's a Dragonair, if I'm being entirely honest. I don't remember there being a Dragonite in this game. Maybe there's a Dragonair somewhere. Maybe it's part of like a side quest that I just never did. That is a real possibility, knowing me. Knowing myself. Thank you, Vulpix. Right. Let's go pick up the Dratini, shall we? Our first dragon. Probably unlocks the dragon assist here for us. It's a tackle one. He's a little guy. He's probably here specifically for the assist. Though I don't know of too many dragon types in this game, if I'm being honest. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look at the typing. Pokeassist matchups. Ooh. Okay, first take a look at ice. Snowball, and you can smack people with it, and it can freeze them. Very nice. Temporarily stop with moving and attacking. Nice. And then dragon. Here you go. It drops a meteorite on people. Capture disc. Deploy the capture disc. Then release it to make a meteor fall on. It's Draco Meteor, which is pretty sick. If Pokemon is hit, points are added tied, preventing friendship gauge drainage. The longer the capture disc is held, the more points are added. Okay. Yeah, it's essentially just a build-up thing. Very nice. I believe it also might increase the size of the meteorite, but I'm not entirely certain. But yeah, other than that, nice. We got ourselves a dragon type. Aye. And with that, we have ourselves a bit of an ice puzzle. They just keep falling, dude. So, it's honestly kind of comedic. So, this is actually not too difficult. The only real difficulty here is if you gain too much momentum, it kind of messes you up. But beyond that, this part, very easy. The difficulty of this puzzle comes a little bit later, and even then, the difficulty varies, if I remember correctly. Either you have a Vaporeon. Huh. Hi. Difficulty of this area kind of varies a bit. Oh, interesting. Oh, because I can't use you as a combat thing. Sure. Let's catch a Vaporeon. There you go. God, my posture's just so wrong whenever I'm trying to capture. It's a Soak 3 Pokemon. That is actually very significant. I don't know if we actually need Soak 3 anyway here. But I'll grab it. Let's get rid of Dratini for now. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of Raichu. For now. There's lots of different Raichus all around. And I feel like we regenerate just by winning battles relatively easily. But for the time being, we're fine. Aha! A Ninetales! Let's use the Vaporeon to maybe fight this Ninetales, huh? Real question will be, how strong is this Ninetales? Will it be enough to actually provide... Holy moly. Locked in there. It is indeed enough to open up the big place in the middle. How very convenient. Actually forgot that Ninetales is 4. Wow. Anyway, let's go back. And avoid getting attacked by this Glaceon. What is Dragon... I'm trying to remember, is Dragon only strong against Dragon? I suppose that's the trade-off, right? It is a uniquely powerful typing that is only weak to itself and ice at this stage of the game. Obviously, as you go down the line, nowadays you also have fairy that is weak against dragon. Sorry, you also have fairy that is strong against dragon. But back then, it was mainly resistant to most things. I remember, you know, water. Dragon is resistant to water, to fire, to grass, to lightning, electric. Oh, hell yeah, an S rank. Dragon is just one of those, like, annoyingly strong typings that you couldn't really do much about unless you had another dragon. You know, fight fire with fire kind of thing. Which, obviously, not many people are too fond of because that's like, you know, it's not solving the issue, you know, it's just bringing something else. And on top of that, they're weak to each other, right? So if one dragon is stronger than the other, it's like GG anyway, which I am at, like, you know, makes sense. Some people not liking that. And ice, obviously. Ice is a good one. But the problem is, ice, generally speaking, is quite a weak typing. Mainly because it's quite frail. Oh no. You know, we're not dealing with this. We're not dealing with this. Padrizu. He jumped it. There we go. Me when I fumble? Hello? See, back when there were no fairy types, they were just normal types. I have to say, fairy's such a good typing. Not just because mechanically, but because it fit a lot of Pokemon. And it still fits a lot of Pokemon that I think should have gotten the typing but didn't. Probably due to balance reasons. I feel like they can't just make everything a fairy type, despite it fitting in the category, because that would offset the balance by a lot, right? So I completely understand as why they didn't just have all of them being fairy, but you know. I still kind of wish that they made Mega Dragonite a fairy type. I think aesthetically it fits quite well, especially because it's got like the shiny eyes, you know? Whoa, I completely forgot that you exist. It just went at me, dude. Yeah, and there's a Scyther. A very annoying Pokemon to try and capture, as you can probably tell. This little shit does not stand still. God, he's so annoying. But worry not, he's not the only... This is not the only time you'll see a Scyther. I think he unfortunately appears in the future as well. I say unfortunately purely for gameplay reasons rather than Scyther himself. Scyther's chill as a Pokemon. I like Scyther, but like, oh boy, is he frustrating to fight against. Anyway, probably want to save, right? I have to go before going into the next region, because either we're fighting a bunch of goons or something big's gonna happen. So we probably want to save a little bit before that. And the reason we want to save is less the goons and more this. This is an annoying segment. So you remember that ice mechanic I told you about that's absolutely easy to navigate? Well, we have breakable platforms now. That will completely render that mostly useless. So, be wary of that. Because now suddenly you do have to rush. Otherwise, there he goes. Wow. Just wow. Otherwise, you risk yourself. Oh, you're kidding me, dude. There you go. God, I hate those big placements. It's like a B rank. Oh, it's an A rank. Nice. They're really frustrating because they just cover so much space. Crush 3, we already have a Crush 3 in the form of a Bomber Snow, so we are chilling. As you can probably tell at this stage of these kinds of dungeony things, what they will start doing now is they will just, whoa, throw ciphers at us. No, they will start throwing Pokemon at us that have a much higher power. Does this guy dash? I actually don't remember. We'll have to capture one of those next, but I feel like we have an obstacle coming up, so we're fine right now. We can just use up some Pokemon here. It's the goons again! Hey, what do you think of our boss? Do you think we did all right with ice? Personally, I'm totally cool with ice. You know how long Lavana blows up in a rage for no reason? And Heath is a pain to cheer up when he gets depressed. Is that right? I'd sooner have Lavana as my boss. She's so passionate, like a volcano she is. Most of all, out of the 3 bosses, she's the only lady. Yeah, but none of it really matters. Those 3 are the big boss's favorites. They can do no wrong. As long as they're around, it'll be tough for us to get promoted. So true, so very true. What rankles me is how we don't even rate a proper name. Is it too much to ask for admin A and B, admin B or something? These guys are so funny, dude. Oh no! A ranger heard our backstage chatting. Ah! This is just humiliating. Make the ranger forget. Commanding all C-Dot. All out. Charge! C-Dots? Oh, good grief. So I talked about 4 Pokemon earlier. This is not what I meant. Yeah, this is a fight of all time. Probably one good way to deal with it is quite simple. Yeah, one of these bad boys going in. Oh, shit. Oh, no. See, they don't even do damage to me. It's just... There's just so many of them. Okay, we managed to thin the herd a fair bit. Capturing them should be a lot easier now. But this is a really funny fight as a whole, just because there's so many of them. And they just keep attacking. And if you've done your side quest, they shouldn't be doing any damage to you either. But yeah, they're just there. All annoying and shit. Everything feels meaningless. Do you have a name, Phantom? Why couldn't I get a cool name like that? They're great, dude. Unfortunately, we're only Psi Power 2, so we might need a little bit more before going into that. I just realized we got healed. Anyway, so we've got 2 places to go. One is seemingly down, and the other one is up. What have we got here? Another Dratini! And a Raichu. This place seems less significant. Maybe we'll need a Vulpix in the other room? Let's see. Aha! We do need some Vulpixes, actually. Screw it. We can... How are we gonna do this, actually? I mean, there's another Dratini in that room, so we can probably just use up one Dratini to capture the Vulpix. And then... Yeah. We can try out the Dragon Assist here. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. I love the dragon one. It's so good. It's so over the top, but it's so brilliant for that exact reason. All right, time to... you know what? We don't have to use up a camera up. We can just go back and forth. I'm holding on to the camera up stonks, you know? There you go. You'll never understand. Look at his goofy face. Well, he's not as goofy and more angry. Which is funny because Numble is just so like... Numble looks high. Numble's been smoking something, you know what I mean? Ever take a look at his goofy face? All right. Let's continue on and throw our Vulpix at the fire thing. Bob, I forgot its name. The torch, that's the one. Which will, I wonder if this leads us to a Pokemon that has Psychic 3, perchance. Where'd Vulpix go? There she is. He's hiding. It is kind of funny that they have like that it's the Psi power, despite it being a ghost type. Miss Magius! I love Miss Magius, one of my favorites. And, oh, what is that I just saw? Let's start off with the Pachirisu. Very simple, very easy. Especially because it's about to do that. Fudge. Might as well use this guy too. Wow, they just miss completely. There you go. And with that, hey, look at that. A Psi Power 3 Pokemon. What a coincidence. That's exactly what we needed. This game. Right. Also, we have this thing here. Burn 5. That is beyond anything we have thus far, and I wonder what that looks like. This is for anybody curious. This is, as you could probably have guessed, for a post-game... whoa! I forgot that Scythe is ours, and it jumping right on top of me, like, made me, like, jump a moment. Wow. But yeah, as I was saying, as you might have been able to guess, the vast majority of those things, hold on. My brain is resetting. Give it a second. There you go. As you might have guessed, those suspiciously Reggie-looking pillars are for kind of post-game things. I'm not sure if you can do them before the final fight or not, but I do know for a fact that those are things that you can go and fight, and it leads up to one larger event, shall we say. But with that, we leveled up to 25, which is another +2 energy, leading us to 63 HP, basically. And +5 to power again, which is very nice. We like that. On top of that, we have a Raichu in our midst, meaning we can go hog wild in some of these fights coming up. Whatever they may be. But for now, there you go. Let's blow it up. Sealed or Vanish. Thanks, Miss Magius. Another one of my favorite Pokemon. I definitely have a thing for ghost types. Miss Magius, Frostlass. You want to go through here right now? I forgot if this is... Yeah, okay, it's this part. It's actually not too bad compared to how I remember it. Right. Hi! I heard someone come in. My guess is a little kid playing Ranger while slipping and sliding around the icy floor. Bingo, eh? A pose! Sorry. Don't get angry. Chill, alright? My name is Ice. I was just joking. I know you're a top ranger. Your name is, Phantom Noob. Oh? There's no noob at the end? I guess that's true. It wouldn't be. Sorry, chill. This guy's a rage beta. You're after something blue, aren't you? I know all about that. One of my guys happened to overhear that voicemail you got in the Shiver Camp. He tells me the voicemail was ridiculously loud. So what do you say? Want to team up with me? While you're twirling your styler, I'll scoot in and grab that blue thing. Don't worry. I'll get your share. You'll get your share. I'll buy you an ice cream soda. That's blue, just like you want. Not interested? No. Well, you're limiting my options. This is all I can do for now. Speaking of Frostlass, there she is. And of course, boom, she's a boss fight. With a big boss, no less. So, very simple. Let's start off with a burn. We know that that's good against... I completely now remember why she's a pain in the ass to fight. Ah, shit. So, fire is almost necessary for this fight. Partially because of how she operates. I remember this fight being one of the hardest for me when I initially played this game. So this part is especially annoying, mainly because, as you can probably see, those things stay around her for a while. Your best bet is kind of just to wait it out. While still keeping a way to hit her. But... Oh, fuck. And then it just drops right on top of you like that. Very annoying fight as a whole, especially if you're not super careful with things. And she does a lot of damage. I would definitely recommend... Good grief, dude. There you go. That was very sloppy fighting from me. That's like a D rank or something. But Frostlass is exactly the type of Pokemon that I struggle with fighting. But with that, we have registered Frostlass into our browser. Obviously, it's a boss capture, so lots of points. Hey, we still getting that. A. We take that, despite it chunking half my HP. Back from the ads. What a time for an ad. Oh yeah, okay. You're better than I expected. I'll try not to be so careless the next time we meet. Oh yeah, the blue thing you wanted? I'm washing my hands of that. Well, that's not quite right. It doesn't appear as if I even need to go through the bother of getting it. Well, the Pokemon guarding that blue thing's probably too much for you. Might be impossible for me, too. But it's even more impossible for you. Hey, it won't cost you anything to try, but I'd say you're wasting your time. Alright, Phantom Noob, I'll see you around. He's so cool. Ice, we found it! That Pokemon we've been looking for. Even luckier, we found two of them, together. You're not Ice. What's a ranger doing here? What I just said is all one big lie. I wasn't looking for any blue Pokemon. And I sure didn't find 2 of them. A hint. Opposing Riolu statues protect and are protected by the blue being. Riolu. I wonder... I wonder if we maybe need to grab... Hold on, before we do that, let me heal up with Raichu real quick. Let's test our theory. Okay, it brings us to 59 there. That's still a lot of HP to heal back, so we take those. Let's go to the little side areas here now. Oh, I'm silly. And this is where we land. In case you were curious as to where we end up, this place is it. This is the purpose of this room. There you go. Grajutini back. So. Ow. That means we're at 3, right? Yeah. I'll pick up another Raichu for now. Holy shit, that was close. There you go. Was that an S rank? Have we gotten an S rank on a Raichu before? Actually, don't remember. Well, we have now, at the very least. That's it, guaranteed. Oh, man, I don't actually remember what Lucario's registered as in this game. Shit. Oh, well. But, alongside those goons, we did also see a room where there was, a Riolu. But only very briefly, at the corner of our eye. Well, good job, me. Good job. I'm glad we haven't actually lost yet. Though I imagine that's likely on the way. Okay. And in true Phantom fashion, we now struggle with something that we effortlessly did before. Bloody classic that is. Oh no! It's doomed! It's actually so doomed now! Oh no! No. Do not charge my styler, please. I need you. It's not worth it. It's only 2. 2 points. That's like 2 captures, and I'm full health again. Okay, hold on. There you go. I believe this part here is rather simple. You just full speed ahead. But careful, not too full speed ahead, otherwise you'll end up just falling. Aha! And we found a Riolu right here. Look at this little guy. He's so cute. Makes me wonder if we should maybe keep one of these guys. I will say, I think this is our first fighting type. Maybe? This is... Maybe we should bring another Riolu to the fight against Lucario too. But, I mean... Fighting is good. That is assuming that Lucario is steel. If it is itself fighting, then we're in a bit of a pickle. We'd require some other things to really help us there. Not the map. The glossary, please. Thank you. Capture. Let's go take a look at fighting. How does fighting work in this? No, we have done we have done this before. But we have the added benefit of, well, nothing really. I'm talking out my ass here. No, good thing is, obviously, fighting is essentially the same as normal. That was really close. Hopefully, we're going to be fighting something that, I mean, best case scenario, Lucario in this game is Steel. Which might not be the case, considering that Riolu is fighting. So we might be a little bit doomed in that regard. But hey, let's not give up hope. Hey, Amlord. Awa, awa. How are you doing? We were just talking about, Wait, is Ghost as advantageous against fighting in this game? I don't know if it has unique rules. I don't know. Because normally, I mean, you can hit fighting types with Ghost attacks. Fighting can't hit Ghost, though. Which is like... Common 1.7 is very neat. I know. I can't play it though, or like, I'm not playing it right now because me and my friends play with Cobbleverse because we want legendaries, and obviously Cobblemon 1.7 doesn't have any legendaries that you can get, which is pain. Let me take a look actually. Let's take a look here. Oh, it doesn't actually explicitly say. Fighting. Let's go Ghost. Is Ghost good against anything? Advantageous, Ghost and Sidekick, okay. Still waiting for Cobbleverse. Yeah, everything else looks really great though. How long do you think it's gonna take for Cobbleverse to update? What would be good? Is it just flying? Psychic! Oh, right, Psychic exists. Is there a Psychic type here? Jinx! Jinx is a Psychic type. Maybe we need to grab ourselves a Jinx to deal with that guy, actually. Jinx might be the best bet here. As annoying as it is to capture it. Okay. Oh, do you want to just... There you go. Something is agitating the Riolu. Would you like to use the Riolu's power? Alright, Riolus. Go do your thing. They're so cute, dude. Boom! That deactivates the barrier. Thanks, you two. Thanks, Riolu. Now, I'm not ballsy enough to walk straight through there yet. We all know where this is leading. So before we go ahead and do that, let's see if we can grab ourselves a Jinx. Oh, well, I guess this kind of works. Was Jinx over here? It might not. It also might not be a terrible idea to grab ourselves a fire Pokemon, just on the off chance that it is Steel. Though I doubt it. But the reason why, in this instance, fire would be good is because fire as a typing is very easy to use in Pokemon Ranger. You basically just draw circles and you're doing it, right? You don't need to flick it at anything or anything like that, and it's relatively easy to hit. But the main benefit that I see from ice fire is the fact that of how its power works. Good grief. And that is, it makes it so that Pokemon don't lose friendship while it's affected by it. Which I think is huge. Oh, close. I think it's that type of effect, though other things use it too, that type of effect is incredibly useful for the vast majority of boss fights. I think generally a lot of these bosses have moments where, ow, could you... Oh, I hate Scyther in this game. He just like comes in and drop kicks you for no reason. Yeah, so what was I gonna say? Yeah, fire is super useful for that exact reason. Is it can just make sure that bosses don't lose their friendship buildup, which is the part that makes bosses hard, right? Is they are designed in a way that there are, I suppose, instances where you can't attack them for a long time, and you kind of have to just awkwardly wait them out. And there's not a lot you can do about it. You just have to sit there, wait, and hope. Which sucks. I'm hoping that she's regarded as psychic. It would suck if she's ice. That is the opposite direction of where I went. There you go. This is actually pretty good too, actually. Unfortunately, I think it's actually weak against fighting. Fighting! Like I said, yep, we're gonna go and grab ourselves a what's she called? Ninetales. It's the highest level of fire enemy we can currently grab. Ergo, we gotta get one. And before we leave this place, we should probably try and grab ourselves a Riolu 2. I don't know for certain, but I have a gut feeling that there is an interaction. Wait, can we slot in through that now? I believe there might be a specific interaction that can happen with the kid in the village that likes Riolus if you bring him a Riolu. I'm not entirely certain, however, so do not quote me on that. And if for whatever reason there's somebody who's playing alongside me here, watching the VOD or something like that, don't fully trust me on that. Probably better to like Google it, as is more or less the standard nowadays. Okay, that is psychic. Great. We can maybe see if we can grab ourselves another one. Oh god, you're a pain in the ass like this. We'll just use Pachirisu. Okay, that thing is not disappearing. I hate it. I could have just charged up. Would have been probably better. Like that. Perfect. There we go. Another Ninetales obtained. We could probably actually who's that Pokemon here? Nah, I mean, maybe a Bomber Snow. We can maybe get rid of a Bomber Snow. Now I think about that, I can't see much of a reason as to why we need a Bomber Snow. So, I might go outside and grab ourselves another Jinx, potentially for the fight. Might be a good way to prepare. Because I don't see much of a way a Bomber Snow will be helpful, right? So we'll go back to the main lobby, and see if we can go outside and grab ourselves a Jinx for the extra sidekick. As annoying as she is to capture, we could also use that as a great instance to charge up our Pachirisu again. Though we're probably going to use it on the Jinx itself. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. There you go. That was really close. That was risky for like no reason, but you love to see it. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Ooh. But there's actually a good thing. If it is fighting, we have the added benefit of the fact that Dratini will actually be a good pick. Because I believe, if I am not mistaken, oh, we have flying out here we can grab too. Flying would probably be a really good pick if he is indeed fighting. Shit, hold on. Shit. No, sure. Let's go grab flying. We'll use the Obama Snow here. It actually is a good pick here because of ice. It works out. Boom. One more combo. There you go. Let's do a quick save here. Okay, so with this, we now have two instances of typings that can, like, stop the boss from, like, regaining HP, which is the dragon and the fire. The fire is there as coverage in case, on the off chance that it is indeed a steel type rather than a fighting type. But if it is a fighting type, we have ourselves a psychic type and a flying type. Both very good uses. We also have the Raichu just in case we do, on the off chance, like, get rolled. And we need to, like, heal up. And then, of course, our goat, Pachirisu, who's just there to stun lock any enemies. Allowing us to get some easy peasy friendship in. There's a Jinx in here. I mean, you know, we went for a star after anyway. That's fine. I could have just stayed here, though. I'm a dumbass. Right. Let me check the ads. Anything queued up? Nope, we're good to go, I think. Good, because what comes next is a little bit hectic. At least I remember it being quite hectic. Let's see if that's actually still the case, shall we? I bet the game's gonna troll me, however, and like immediately make us leave after fighting the boss. That way I can't pick up a Riolu and immediately try and get that thing done. Anyway, let's see what's hiding through here. Maybe the blue crystal's around. There's apparently a very strong Pokemon here that will stop us from fighting. Oh, and look, there's another save spot here. Oops. Voicemail, voicemail! Phantom, you're in Almia Castle now, aren't you? We're getting indications that a tough Pokemon is ahead of you. Are you ready for it? And they warn you, just in case. There's now 2 individuals that said that there's a very strong Pokemon up ahead. It's very nice that they give you the double warning. But it is not without warrant. This is indeed a boss Pokemon. But one that we haven't... a type of one that we haven't seen yet. Would you look at that? There is the blue crystal. And what is this? The fire's going on? Why is there fire igniting? Another one? Even more? There he is. He's making us dizzy. He's so quick. Boom. Lucario. Our very first Gem Guardian. We start off with a Lightning. And completely miss. As you can probably see. Annoying Pokemon to start off with. Okay, it does seem like he is, in fact, a fighting type. Good thing that we packed just for the occasion. And we will just use you for now. Oh. And as you can see, 10 damage is no joke. 8 damage on that. He is an absolute menace. He's right now in like a super form that you got to be careful of. So whenever he charges up like that, you really got to keep an eye out. Let's have like the boss music here. Oh. Well, there we go. Without too much of a hassle, we managed to defeat Lucario. Launches orbs of aura power. It becomes stronger if its aura cloaks it. And as you can see, this is a true boss fight Pokemon that you cannot catch again later. Good morning, Nee. How you doing? Did you have a good rest? And an A rank. We take it. And, of course, a level up. If you hadn't guessed already, these Pokemon specifically are designed to generally give you a level up after winning. Unless you've just leveled up, they will almost always give you enough XP to level you up. But with that, we're level 26, another +5 base power, and 2 energy, leaving us with 65 total energy. Not the Grussy. The Lucario decided to entrust Phantom with the blue gem. And off he goes. We have obtained the blue gem. Mission clear. Does it teleport us back? Ah, right. Good, it does that instead. Glad it does that. But that was our first Gem Guardian. These guys are tough. As you could see there. 10 damage, 8 damage on like very quick hitting attacks. If you are not sufficiently prepared, they can absolutely mess you up. Very quickly too. If you're not careful, you can very quickly like get wombo comboed in there. That can knock your confidence, and then you stop attacking it for a while, and then then it loses its friendship, and all of your hard work goes to nothing, and you have to start again. And then you'll have used up any resources, and they'll have gone to waste because it recovered, and all of that. Always be prepared for these boss fights, because they are among the hardest in the game for a reason. That is like, obviously, I mentioned this earlier, anytime there's like this big name card reveal thing with like, and it's like Frostlass, or like Drapion, or like Spiritomb, or like, you know, anything like that. They're all bosses. These guys are major bosses. Anytime, you know, it says like Gem Guardian, you heard that type of boss music go by, those are big boys that you have to keep an eye out for. Alright, we've got ourselves a Riolu. Let's return back to the entrance, shall we? We even have a Staraptor that we can fly away with. Though before we do that, I would like to take a look at what happens if we take the path to the right here. Oh? Voicemail, voicemail. It's me, Rhythmy. Phantom, you did it. Professor Hastings is waiting at the Union. You need to hurry back. Keep accidentally clicking on Staraptor. How many slots do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got space for one more Pokemon. Let's go find ourselves an Empoleon and go down the right-hand side over here. Because we didn't actually get to explore that last time. And now with that, we have less of an interest in actually maintaining course to this place. And we can just kind of mess around for the sake of it. Now's the best time to do it, I think. We also have a fully charged up Pachirisu, so we can immediately go ahead and use that. I do find it pretty interesting that they use the fighting typing instead of the steel typing. Because I feel like... I mean, obviously the fighting typing is its primary type. But I think they could have really, like, screwed you over with a... Oh, we don't have enough. Whatever. We can get rid of the Raichu for now. I don't want to go back here, actually. We can get rid of the Ninetales. Obviously, the Ninetales is also unique to this place, so that is a bit of a thing. Actually, thought we had 6 friend slots, not 5. That's my mistake. I miscounted. I think we get 6 after this, though, when we get our next level up. So, we have this place here that we didn't actually get to fully check out last time. Let's take a look. What is up here? We have an Empoleon, obviously. And nothing else. Wow. That is... This is a complete bait. This is like a... Yippee, you made it here. Ha, psych. I guess it's like the quick way back kind of thing. This is fine, though. Damn. We really did get more powerful. This is a fine place to have ads while we just get ready to go back. This works out fine. I really thought there would be more down here. That's really anticlimactic. Though I think we're probably better off just flying back now. Oh well. Might as well take the way home, you know? Because this goes all the way back. There should be a Staraptor here. So what we'll do is we will capture the Staraptor now that we have a free slot from where the Empoleon left. We will then fly over to our village. And then immediately afterwards, use the Staraptor we just caught here to fly over to the Ranger Union. That way we can forego that extra teensy little bit of travel that you typically have to do. Pretty cool idea, right? I just love efficiency. Whenever I'm being efficient, at least. If I have planned for the efficiency, I love it. If it's somebody else's efficiency that is being pushed onto me, I don't like it. All right, we have a Riolu little guy. Oh, but aw, man. Man, I cooked too hard. Ranger Union. I guess we're carrying around a Riolu for a bit. Having a fighting type is not terrible. bum, 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 bum.
Welcome back, dear. Is your face all red from frostbite? You poor dear, it must have been terribly cold. Is that the blue gem? You've done well, good job. You've certainly earned a commendation for this achievement. Phantom, I'm raising your ranger rank to 6.
Yippee!
Patchy.
I was promoted to ranger rank 6. Your power charge can now be readied in a shorter time. That is big.
Must be wrung out today, dear. Would you like to rest? Yes, please. Very well. Good night, dear. Good morning, dear. Did you sleep well? Today is the day we finally get to test the blue gem's power. Escort me to the rooftop, please, dear.
It feels like she's escorting us.
I developed a special amplification system for this test. The system draws from the vitality of our tree of harmony. There is a dice for placing the blue gem. You see it, yes? The goal is to project the blue gem's power throughout all Almia. That should render ineffective the blasted Gigaremo and the devious Mini-Remo systems. Phantom, the job of setting the blue gem is yours, of course. Now hurry up, chop chop.
Boom. Pretty. Incoming report. The Pokemon rampaging in Pule Town have settled down. They've returned to their usual selves. Oh, please wait. I'm receiving another report over the wireless system. Wow. There were Pokemon being forced to march in the Vienne forest. They've come to their senses. They appear to be free of control.
Aha! Just as I thought. It's a resounding success. That blue gem has the wonderful power of negating the Shadow Crystal's power. Incidentally, what is taking place with the Dark Shard there? Anything?
Is this meter here? It's this meter here. Let's see. Oh, super. It's working. The Dark Shard's power has gone down. But what's wrong here? The hasn't dropped to 0. It's not even close. It's gone down by a third, maybe? Is that a success? Uh-oh. I'm getting bad news. There are still many Pokemon under control in the Vienne forest. Oh no, please, wait a moment. Another piece of bad news is coming through my earphone. It was reported that the Pokemon Pule Town recovered their senses. Now they're starting to fall back under hypnosis again.
Oh, why isn't it working? The blue gem's power isn't enough. Its effect is incomplete. Is our blue gem plan a failure?
Oh? What's this? So pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My chest is shining too.
Now what have we here? You, shiny people, step closer to the Dark Shard. Don't stand there in a daze. Murph, you step closer too.
Oh wow. It's the brilliant shine of youth. It's getting brighter. It's too bright.
Oh, now what's this? The Dark Shard is growing transparent, and oh, the meter's dropped to 0 this time, the way I'd hoped. Lyndon, Rhythmy, tell me, what exactly are you hiding on your chests?
That is wild. Is it maybe this yellow pendant that's shining? This pendant was given from, was a gift from Sven. A souvenir from the Haruba Desert. Probably something he gave only to me. What did you say? My red pen is a gift from Sven too. It's a souvenir from Boyleland. Are you implying something? My pen is prettier than yours, Linda. So what if it's pretty? My pen is bigger than yours. Prettiness is more important. Oh no, it's not. It's size. Good grief.
Stop that! Enough of your silly squabbling. There's something far more important. The reaction that resulted from the three pendants being close together. More precisely, the three colored stones brought that reaction about. The three stones harmonized to negate the power of darkness, I suspect. Yes. But if that's the case... That said, how do we proceed? I must have time. I need to investigate matters. Until Professor Hastings is done... Wait, no, I thought, I forgot her voice. Until Professor Hastings is done studying, the Rangers are asked to mount patrols.
Wait. Fuck, I've lost her voice.
Please do your best to address the fears and concerns of our citizens. When you are finished patrolling, please report back to me.
My pendant is a souvenir from Boyland. It has a red stone in it. My pendant is with the yellow stone is a souvenir from the Haruba Desert. Who would have thought? This gift from Pa is so awesome. The blue gem wasn't enough by itself, I guess.
That said, how do we proceed?
Alright. That leaves us back to patrolling. As always. I imagine there's probably a couple of other things we can do. I thought we got stopped for a second then. But those other things to do are probably for another time. It is now 2 in the morning, and we've done a good amount. We've cleared the next dungeon. We've got we fought both Frostlass and Lucario, and we have gained the blue gem. And finally, we now understand a way to defeat Team Dimsun, or at least stop their plan dead in their tracks. However, like I said, I'm tired. I think this is a good place to leave it. We will be back again tomorrow, and we will be doing... What have I got on schedule? I think we've got Zenless. Scheduled up. If I'm not mistaken. Trying to continue catching up, finishing 6.1. 6.1, holy moly, that's too far ahead. 2.1, there we go. Oof, could you imagine? It's just revealed that I'm playing on a future version of the game. Oh man. Now, where do we raid? Now that we're at the end. There's a couple of places we can actually raid. Do you guys have any recommendations where you'd like to go? No? No recommendations? Let me take a look then. We've got. I think there's 3 people at the list here. Let me take a look. Who have I rated the most and the least? Okay, that's 1 time in the last 30 days. That's twice in the last 30 days. And that is 1 time. You know what? I'm gonna rate Choco. Choco's currently doing art. She's drawing a canary in Pokemon Legends ZA. And I thought, you know, Pokemon. I'm playing Pokemon right now, so that's thematic. Mods, can we get the commands, please? Ugh. Mods, calling you guys out like I'm calling out gods. Gods. Can someone hit the commands, please? All right. Wait, do we have mods present? Ding dong, mods. I might need to do it. Hold on. Let's see. I'll give it like another 10 seconds just in case. Okay. The mods have abandoned us. Okay, there we go. Boom, bada bap, boop. Oh, shit. There we go. There we go. The first message is for the raiders who are not subbed. The second one is if you are subbed. For the socials, follow me on Twitter for very occasional things. And follow on my YouTube for VODs. Join the Discord if you haven't done so already. This has been me. Thank you guys for watching. And until next time, bye-bye!